Alright, is anyone here yet? I have no idea if this is all working because I haven't done this in a while, but I think I should be live. I'll have a cam in a moment. Just setting some things up on my end over here. I think we should be good. I do see I have 2 viewers according to the stats, so if anyone could say whatever, just to verify whether my chat is working on my end, that would be really nice. Thank you very much. The weird thing is it's saying I'm live on my end, but it doesn't say I'm live on my channel page, which makes me wonder whether I am in fact live. I mean, I reckon I am, right? Come on, am I live? It said I was live 2 minutes ago, or 10 minutes ago, but am I live? It feels like I might not be live. This is weird. Wait, hold on. Am I live? If I literally go to my own page, can I find my own stream? Oh, I can find my own stream. Okay. I'm on my own stream right now. If anyone could post anything in the chat, don't care what it is, just put something in there. If anyone's watching right now, that'd be amazing, because then I know the chat is working on my OBS feed, which means that I can just trust that so that I don't, miss literally everything. All right, here I am. Once again, if anyone's just joined, please do leave a message or something. Say something in the chat. Wait, why is my WoW audio not coming through on stream? I think it's... Hold on. Okay, it should be there now, I think. Dude, it's... I haven't done streaming in a bit. Why don't I... Like, has anyone left a message yet? Because I see I have viewers. One of them probably is me. I think. Alright. Let me close down my own stream so that I don't impact the settings. Okay, well, I don't know if anyone is here yet, but if anyone is here, thank you very much for joining. I haven't done a live stream in quite some time. I've been mostly just focused on making the content, making the videos, which is really fun. But someone asked me to do some live streaming, and I'm here to deliver. So, I guess I'll just go do a couple dungeon runs. Just have something chill. I don't want to make any progress today. I just want to, kind of have some fun, have a bit of a chat going on. So I'm gonna just fly over to the Burning Steps. And then we should be good. My throat's actually a bit sore because I had a
great beast, no paths that you...
Yeah, shut up. Because I had a party yesterday and we went out, and I'm not used to screaming that much anymore. So my throat is just not used to that level of, well, shouting, I guess. It does say I have 1 viewer, but I don't know who it is. Say hello. Let me know you're there. Streaming is much more fun when I have people to interact with. Although I feel like WoW isn't really a great game to stream, generally. I mean, I guess the end game could be, but like overall, like leveling and grinding and stuff, it is not a very engaging game to watch, I think. I mean, I guess it's very engaging when you're watching the high-end stuff, with the raids and like the Mythic Plus or whatever it's called. But yeah, I'll just fly over to the Burning Steps. We're gonna just see if we can find a party for anything Blackrock related, and just go do it. Get some gold, get some more tarnished undermined reels. So I have no idea if like a notification went out or however this works, but See, I'm just kind of waiting for people to start joining. I mean, I can talk to myself for a bit, which is perfect, which I'm perfectly fine doing. If anyone is watching this, by the way, I think I will put this into the playlist, into the well, just the general like season discovery playlist. I think I'll put it in there. But if anyone's watching this, it's just, you know, it's not going to make any progress. Like, there's not going to be any proper progress. It's going to be like, you know, me chatting a little bit, and it is. I joined. There you go. Someone has joined. Great. Thank you very much. Appreciate you being here. So yeah, this is just completely trial, just seeing if every, you know, all the settings are working and stuff, and whether I can get a bit of engagement going now. I've had some people requesting whether I could do some live streams, and I'm just waiting for those people to hopefully find a time in their evening to go ahead and join me, as I'm not used to just having to keep the conversation going the entire time anymore. I am used to just being able to cut out all my bullshit. But now, apparently, I need to make sure I ramble. Good thing. I ramble a lot. But the people who requested this better be joining me right now, you know? 4 people said evening. 4 people said evening, which means that 4 people should be joining. That's the logic. Dude, my throat is sore. I had a party yesterday, and my throat is sore. Wait, what is this guy called? Is this guy called OK? No, never mind. I think his guild is called OK. I should join his guild, you know? So I'm EK from OK. That sounds great. That sounds really great. See, you're 25%. There you go. See, I have no idea, by the way, what level of delay I've got going on. Are you still drunk? Maybe. I did have a bit of a rough morning. I woke up at like 12:30. I was planning on going to the gym today. I did not do that. I don't think legs would have happened. I think it would have fallen over. About 10 to 15 seconds. Okay, well that's not too bad. That's perfectly fine. See, I gotta get my revenge on these guys. These guys almost killed me once. I think I did cut it out of the video. But I must get my revenge. See, I'm still not sure, by the way, whether at this point in time Summon Felguard or the Imp is better. I honestly have no idea. So I'm just using Felguard because I think it's better for AoE purposes. And then, well, it's definitely better in open world with like dungeon runs and stuff. I think this guy is better for AoE cleave on trash, but then the Imp is better on bosses for just, you know, DPS purposes. Get that thing going. And let me get that thing going. Alright, I get my revenge. Here we go. Oh, I actually don't have Haunt equipped. Oh, that's fine though. I can AoE these guys. That's perfect. Yeah, Felguard's definitely cooler, but I think I prefer the gameplay with Imp. Imp is just so chill to have. Oh, they slow me as well. Hamstrung? Yeah, there we go. There we go. But they die. Easy. Peasy. Here we go. Boop. There we go. Big loot. Big loot. Actually, a superior mana potion. I mean, not that I need that, but that's like 77 silver right there. Easy money. Easiest money of my life. Alright. Look at this cool thing, by the way. Here we go. Bam. LFG stuff. LFG stuff is here. So, let's go. DPS, LFG, BRD, LBRS, UBRS. There, I'm learning. Bam. I'm in there. We're going. I need my coins, man. I need my tarnished undermine reels. I'm really enjoying farming these. It's really fun. Anything mage? Looking for party. Looking for tank. No, I'm not a tank. I am not a tank. I mean, I could be a tank, but I'm not a tank. Alright. Let's hope I get an invite while I'm running over there. Dude, I can't wait until I get the epic mount. I'm so close. I think I could probably get it. Well, in like one session. But, you know, I'm not making progress right now because that's reserved. I can even join. I mean, it's 53 plus. I think. Well, you could probably do it a bit lower, but I think for the earlier part you need to be 53, and I think the later mobs are like 58, 59-ish. So I think you kind of get murdered as a tank. If you're a tank. I mean, I guess as a healer you can be underleveled, right? Because healers don't have to engage with mobs. They just need to make sure they have sufficient healing. What level are you right now? Have you made it past? You were like 46 last time I talked to you, I think. Alright, let me see. Do I have a group? Any group? Okay, let me close these down. These. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, there we go. Actually, there we go. Looking to... Still need DPS. There we go. I'm healing spec. 2% of 49. Oh, dude. You're going hard. You're going hard indeed. I can check it in the friends list. Hold on. How do I access the friend list again? I said O. It is O. Oh, there we go. Human Paladin. Oh, you're in Tanaris. You know, I did quite enjoy Tanaris. Even though it's a desert map and generally I don't like them as much, I think it's pretty good. Pretty good indeed. So, you know, I've never actually experienced anything but DPS in this game. Kind of curious to maybe try and set up a tank spec as well at some point for my Warlock, just kind of to see what it's like. I heard the Warlock's actually pretty good as a tank as well. Like, I think they're not like top tier, but I think they're very close to top tier, like top 3 or something. I think it's like Warrior, Paladin, Warlock from what I hear, which makes me quite excited to try it at some point. But, you know, I would need to completely respec, I guess, into like more stamina gear and stuff. Alright. There we go. You do it. I love the ability to just like tap and like find all the things. The thing is, even the funny thing, like, I can even go back to, you know, what I said like yesterday afternoon. Like, it's great. I love how it remembers that. Pretty nice. Trying to get to 230 mining. So is mining a very... Whoa. I'm fine. I'm fine. I am completely and utterly fine. So is mining a good money-making tool? Like, is it a good endgame thing? Because I feel like my skinning has proven quite effective. You know, I'm skinning a lot of the mobs when I'm doing Blackrock Spire runs and stuff. And sometimes I get some Black Dragon scales and sometimes even like Red Dragon scales, which give me anywhere between like 50 silver and like 2.5 gold each, which... It was not insane money, but it's a nice little addition where I'm kind of waiting for people to, like, drink. I say as I drink some tea. What's the volume balance, by the way? Can you even hear the game? I have the game quite subtle because I think, you know, you don't want to have this game be too loud, but I guess I can turn it up a little bit if it's too quiet. It might be a lot... might be very quiet. Give me group. Give group, please. All gathering professions are decent. It gets some money always, of course. Yeah. I mean, there was also a bit... Yeah, I guess the gathering ones are just good overall. The thing I like about skinning is that it really... it works very well alongside grinding because you're killing those mobs anyway, and you're always also looting them anyway. So you know you're already like next to the corpse, so you really don't have to, you know, invest extra time like looking for stuff because you'd be killing them anyway. And I guess with mining, it's a little bit more effort because you would actively have to look for mining nodes and stuff, which can also be fun because you know you can spot them. Do they spawn? So actually, I'm curious now. Do mining nodes, do they spawn like quite randomly, or are they very much in a set pattern where, you know, you can just be like, hey, I know this one spawns, then that one spawns, and that one spawns? Obviously, people can be competing in them, so you can't get them all, but Does it work like that, or does it work differently? Or is it like an RNG respawn timer and stuff like that? Actually, I have no idea, because I've never had to engage with them, because I have skinning. And, well, I guess mobs do respawn, but... Keep group! Okay, let's see. DPS, that's me. Looking for more. I like how it says looking for one more tank. It's like, no. One more tank? There would only be one tank. That makes perfect sense. Alright, it seems tricky to get a group. That's fine, though. I have time. I have a lot of time. They're in a set place, but the respawn timer is somewhat RNG. Okay, I think that's probably best, because otherwise people would, like, spawn camp the rotation, right? You could literally have an overlay or something that would show you exactly what spawn time is remaining, provided you know when it went down. So you could just kind of loop them and hug, like, just claim them all. I need a group, man. Give me a group. Some spawn places share with different ores. Same with herb. Sometimes you get Orax, sometimes Orite. Okay, yeah, that makes perfect sense. Come join my private dance party. Hold on. Someone has a private dance party. Wait. Did someone? So isn't that like a whisper that they send out to everyone or something? Hold on. Where is this dance party at? I must indulge. Dance party? I heard you want a tank. Nope, DPS. I have no idea what I'm engaging with right now. But I am indeed not looking to tank right now. Although unless he heard my stream and he realized that I want to tank at some point. But I've never tanked before. So I'd rather learn how it works first. I know I need to equip Metamorphosis. And that's all I know. The red one is yelling. Everyone at a bigger range. Yeah. It's a bit weird because it comes across as a whisper. I feel like it should be coming across differently. I guess it is a bit different because it's like in like brackets. So I guess it's different, but like it feels like a whisper. Like it even gets me the whisper sound effect. Funny thing is, whenever I'm, playing off recording or off stream, I guess in this case, it seems very easy to find a party always. But whenever I'm trying to record, it's like parties, they no longer exist. They're just not there. They're gone. Here. I mean, I could technically start me a party and try and find people, but like, I mean, that would definitely. There might be something else or an add-on of yours. Same with the Remembrance of Chats. Yeah, I think the Remembrance of Chats. I think that is something that ElvUI does, which is very convenient. Honestly, I really like it, and. I guess the whisper sound effect, I guess I could probably disable that then. So if I go to my ElvUI overlay, I go to my chat. Is there like a alerts? Ah, I can have all kinds of alerts here. Whisper alert. I can have all kinds of like Troc, Jedi 1, Gun 1, base drop. I can have all kinds of... Oh crap. Whenever you get whispered, oh crap. And you know what? I'll engage that one for a bit. Oh, I got a party invite. Hello. Hey. Hello, how are you doing? Alright, who do we have? So we have a paladin, a hunter, and a priest. So I reckon we only need DPS. I'm assuming the paladin's tanking, priest is healing, so... what are we running? What are we running today? BRD, alright. Into the depths we go. I guess I'm in the right spot then. Let's get down here. By the way, this thing, I don't know if it was always in the game, but I think they changed this thing, or they added this thing, I'm not quite sure. But this thing seems really strong. The Fell Armor. I'm covering it in my recent video, which isn't out yet, because I'm still working on it. But the Fell Armor seems really powerful. Because it's just like, it's like Demon Armor, but much, much better for DPS purposes. I quite like it. Two nodes and one dropped from Ice Cap. What is Ice Cap? I love this place, by the way. Isn't Blackrock Mountain like one of the coolest? Like, honestly, I've played a lot of MMOs, but I have to say Blackrock Mountain overall, like this entire place with like the dungeons and the raids and everything around it, it's gonna be one of the coolest things I've ever seen in any MMO. It's such a cool, well-designed place. Also, I guess this is a molten core run. Why are they jumping into the lava? Because I know this NPC teleports you to the molten core entrance. So I reckon this is like some sort of molten core gathering place for people. Cool. But we are not molten coring. We are Blackrock depthsing. If that's a thing. I should probably make a thumbnail for my live streams as well. Oh, hey, there's elites there. Don't worry, we take them out. We take them out easy peasy. Blackrock is a place which really represents an endgame dungeon raid area. Yeah, like just like visually, it's impressive, but also, you know, mechanically, it's really cool. Like the fact that you have to walk on these chains. Like one chain brings to one entrance, the other chain brings to a different entrance. Like, it's really cool. On retail, at least, if you jump through the window, you teleport to molten core. Oh, really? Okay, that's very interesting. Very cool. Dude, I've really started to enjoy Warlock like a ton. It's so great to just have like constant regen on my HP and my mana bar. Don't think I need to take these out, but hey, you know what? I might as well. I'm here anyway. I can just kind of like wander away. Don't need to do anything. Just, you know, get some HP back. Actually, this guy's it's hitting me hard right now. I'm used to having this, but then also having Haunt, of course, which gives me even more healing. Alright, now we're good. Alright, the party is here. See, normally this is where I would cut away from the video, and I would be cutting back in once we have an entire party done. Wait, a codex? Might as well sell that, I guess. Greed. There we go. I'm very greedy. Alright, please find the final party member. I'm assuming we are... Oh, slash GBB. So it was... Wait, who invited me? Haki something? Rocks. Looking for one more healer. Oh! Okay, so I guess the priest must be a shadow priest then? As DPS or something? Alright. Well, I guess we chill here. And we wait. Alright, I guess we're gonna do the, we're gonna help someone do jailbreak. Which is cool, because it's one of those things that I also had a lot of trouble with finding a party for that, so... You know, I'm happy to return the favor now. I'm so low on soul shards, I should really make sure I get some new ones. And he is offline. Okay, well, unfortunate. Unfortunate. Oh, we have someone. Hey. Oh, there we go. Beautiful. We can start pumping. So I need only 20 more tarnished Alamine reels, and then I can buy whatever the 125 thing is, which I've heard is really strong. I don't know exactly what it is, but I'll be getting it. We need to summon someone. Hold on. Is anyone very far away? Nope. They're here. Okay, cool. Icarooks. Alright, hold on. Boop. I was so confused when someone said, like, can you guys 1, 2, 3 me? I'm like, what the fuck is 1, 2, 3 me? And why are people using can you 1, 2, 3 me? Why not can you sum me? Just do SUM. Just type SUM. Why is it always 1, 2, 3? It makes... I know it's summoning now, but people kept saying, like, can you 1, 2, 3 me? And I'm like, what is 1, 2, 3 you? How do I do this? What do you want from me? It's such a weird thing. I really wonder how that came into existence, because it's such a weird thing. Alright, I reckon we're now all here. There is one guy. Is he here? See, the map's like a bit weird when you're here, because like we're up here. Zushi. Well, if you could just type, it'd be pleasant. Alright, I have almost no soul shards left right now. There's only one left. It's 50-50 what people do. It came from the old days. Type 1, 2, 3 for a summon. Oh, yeah, I've just done... Like, every time I've done this, I've been like... plus for summon. Because I feel like either plus or minus, like, that's just, like, very basic communications in games like these. You know, it's like... You know, everyone ready? Plus or minus, you know. Minus means no, plus means yes. Right, so, we can do some coin running. You can also hover the party frame. By the way, to check where they are, it shows their location under their name on the tooltip. I guess it doesn't do it right now. Because we're in a dungeon or something. Maybe. Don't know. You're a back door. Well, that started off well. Ooh. Oh, I guess we're skipping that boss. Or maybe we're returning here for a wild offering. You know, the good thing is I used to feel like this place was like very much a maze. And I think that part still is kind of, because I don't visit that too often. But I've been here so many times now that to me, it is no longer a maze. Which is quite cool. Because... Oh, could also be due to LFUI. Yeah, probably. You know, the thing is, initially I was like, do I need LFUI? Do I want LFUI? But now that I have it, I really can't go back anymore. Like, I quite like my very clean, minimalistic setup. Is, you know, the thing that I'm trying to always do, which is a bit annoying about having targeted AoE, is having to make sure the target I'm hitting is a target that stays alive long enough for the cast to complete. So, like, I'll have to swap to a different target just to make sure that I can AoE the guys around him, because there's nothing worse than channeling, like, 90% and then it cancelling because the target dies. I really wish I had some, you know, like, ground target AoE, which is much more convenient to use, but I guess mage is the mage like firestorm and stuff. Is that ground targeted AoE or is it also, you know, well, targeted AoE? I guess. Okay, can I get this one off? There we go. Bam. Beautiful. Oh, Fireguard, would you please not do this to me? This guy's called Benny Fox. Well, with CHS, but oh, what's this? I've never seen that before. You know, I feel like it's not really useful to put my Curse of Agony and Drain Life on groups of mobs. Like I do put my my corruption there just because I want to be able to proc Nightfall. Oh, here we go. I've never looted one of these Essences of Fire. I don't need them, but they're good gold, so. Ah, that didn't get the Shadow Bolt off, I think. Alright, we are definitely clearing these really conveniently. Conveniently? No, very efficiently is the word I was looking for. There we go. It must be so annoying to be a healer as well in these kind of runs. Especially if you have like 2 or 3 Warlocks as DPS. Because they're just constantly like, you know, just life tapping away. You know, like their mana bar depends on it, which it does. And then, you know, they'll be like, oh my god, this guy just keeps like draining his own HP for mana, and I need to keep healing him, but it's going to cost him mana. So that must be one of the things that pisses healers off. I would not be surprised if healers are just like, oh no, it's Warlock DPS again. They're going to life tap. Yeah, I think people are quite well geared in this run because we're kind of blasting through everything very quickly. Let's see, gear score 755, 723, 721, 713. Yeah, they're all higher gear score than I am, and I already feel like I am. I mean, I'm not well geared, but I'm probably decently geared for this content at least. I like to think. I feel like I'm hitting pretty hard now. I've hit like 2k, which feels pretty good to me. Don't know if that's actually true, but I feel like it wasn't too long ago when I was hitting 1k max, like with a crit. And now I'm hitting 2k. 2k. There we go, 1947. That's almost a Mad Lions meme. It depends on the healer. I don't mind it myself unless I'm out of mana. Yeah. Dude, I had a healer yesterday in a run who kept saying, like, he had a macro, I guess, for his mana bar being a certain percentage or something. And every time he was low mana, he's like putting something in chat that said, I'm out of mana, you engage the fight, you die. Something like that. Like, I can't remember the exact thing, but I'm like, that's actually quite funny. That's quite funny. Loot! So I'm still hoping I can loot a bit more of my dungeon set. I'm aware that I can get it through 2 other means as well. I can get it through the Unmined Real thing, as well as some of the pieces are tradable, so I can purchase those pieces. And then whatever I don't have, I can buy on the auction house. But I'd like to loot a little bit more. Like, I only currently have these, the Dread Mist braces. And I want to get a complete set. That's definitely my goal right now, getting the complete set. Well, I want to loot this guy. Oh, is it dangerous? Maybe a little bit, but hey, gotta get the money. I see a reel over there. Oh god. Oh, am I gonna... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, he's gonna... Oh. Oh god, where's he gonna go? Is he gonna aggro those? No? I guess it's Saga dies. Okay. Oh, there he is. He's back. Dude, sometimes I send them like, oh, what's this? Circle of the Boar. Nope, don't need it. I really dislike those things, to be honest. I also have eyes. I mean, to be fair, I think for a healer, it can be kind of nice because I've definitely seen groups that just don't look at the UI whatsoever from what I can tell, and they're just like charging and expecting the healer to always have mana. Here we go. A reel. Beautiful. I need 19 more. I think I'm probably gonna be... as long as I'm, you know, gonna keep playing WoW. I don't know if I'll play WoW the entire evening. Maybe I'll go over some League of Legends at some point. But I think I'll be able to get the 125 pretty soon. And then I guess I'll go to Stranglethorn and pick up the thingy. Because I need thingies in my life. It's very important to have thingies. Someone said, excuse me. I don't know what we're excusing you for. Their problem. Yeah, fair. You're not wrong. If you go with League, I wouldn't mind joining. Yeah, I'll probably go for some League at some point tonight. By the way, how is the how is the stream like in terms of quality, in terms of, you know, like FPS and stuff? Like, is everything just running fine? I think it is, but like I'm completely lag free on my end. Like it's as if I'm not recording or as if I'm not streaming, and I need to make sure it's the same over there. I mean, I'm assuming it's a solid 60 FPS, but that's kind of why this is a test stream. I just want to make sure everything's working before I do this a lot. Is this Classic or Season of Discovery? This is actually Season of Discovery. Hello, thank you for joining me. I don't know if you're a regular viewer of my content, but it's Season of Discovery, which I've been enjoying quite a bit. I started this actually almost a year ago at this point. Wow, it's been so long. And yeah, I've been doing a series on it, and this is actually the first iteration of it that it's going to be live. Just a bit of chatting, just a bit of dungeon grinding, and having fun. Yeah. I think the thing is, I've never really played Original Classic too much. Looks to be up to par with any other streamer that I've seen. Okay, that's really, really good to hear. Thank you very much for the input. I'm assuming that's in regards to the quality of the stream. So thank you so much. So yeah, the thing I think with Season Discovery that people are kind of bitching about is that it's easier. I mean, I think we can all be honest. I think it is easier. Even as someone who hasn't really played Original Classic, I can see, you know, stuff hasn't changed too much. Power creep has gone up, so stuff is easier, obviously. But I do think it's a very, very good way to get people into the game who didn't really enjoy spending literally their entire life trying to make some progress in Classic. And for someone like me, you know, who likes to cover it and, you know, also has to edit through hours and hours of content, having it actually be like somewhat manageable and not required to be played like a second job is really convenient. And I just came up in your feed randomly the other day. Hey man, that's actually really good to hear. So didn't you get scared by the super long like super long video? I've recently swapped to like very long videos. I used to have like 10-minute parts, and then I moved over to like 30-minute parts, and now my last ones are like almost 2 hours. It's kind of funny, but yeah, I'm really happy to hear about that. That's great. Thank you for joining me. Are you Mr. 500 subscriber, by the way? Is that the thing? Because someone has to be number 500, and I was waiting for 500, which is you know, it's a great number to hit. I quite enjoy it. Made me very happy. Also, how are you guys doing on this fine Sunday evening? Wait, I am not paying attention. Then again, this is super easy. I like the longer videos, even as background noise. But hey, at least YouTube is pushing you. Yeah, I'm really happy about that. It's... Oh, what is second wind? Increases healing done. Okay, I don't need that. Okay, cool. But I'll get it anyway. Was it me? I'll be 501. Mr. 501, welcome. I'm actually really happy to hear that. That's great. That's great to hear. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's definitely been an experience because I've been doing YouTube for a bit. I've never taken it super seriously, and I've only been like really consistently pushing stuff out this year. But this WoW series has definitely pushed my channel up to new heights, and I can only hope that it continues after eventually at some point I, you know, wrap up this series. But yeah, it's been really fun to actually get a bit of engagement going. A video that YouTube pushed me to randomly was Guild Wars. Yeah. It's I think I have like 135 parts of that right now. I'm actually working on 136, which I'll be wrapping up probably like tomorrow or something. It was intended to be like not like a short series, but I thought, you know, I'll do a series. You know, I'll play through it a bit. It'll probably be, you know, like 30, 40 parts or something. You know, now I'm 136 videos in and I'm not even into the raids yet, so... But I'm having a great time. I'm having a really great time in this game. I actually... See, the thing is, I've always really, really wanted to try WoW. You know, WoW has been the game that I wanted to play when I was a kid, but I couldn't really play due to the fact that it was a monthly cost. So I ended up playing, you know, Guild Wars 1. I ended up playing like all kinds of different Korean grind MMOs, and Then at some point I was like, yeah, you know, I really don't feel like I want to invest all my time into playing, you know, retail where, you know, I'm super far behind. There's just not much for me to do. But Classic, you know, I actually played Classic as well, you know, when it like originally launched, but I got to like level 30 and kind of got bored because I was playing alone and it just didn't feel like, I don't know, I wasn't having the greatest time. But Season of Discovery is just like this really good middle ground, I think, where I'm able to play Classic, because I've pretty much played this game as if I was playing Classic. You know, I've not been using much of the runes while leveling. I haven't really abused any of the new systems. I've just kind of been going through it very much blind. I don't even have Questy installed. So, yeah, it's been a really good opportunity for me and probably like-minded people to just kind of chill and actually get to enjoy what made WoW great. And honestly, it's a great game. Alright, what point would you not call it try, since after 250 he's not really trying it out anymore? Yeah, I guess you're correct. You are definitely correct there. I don't think I am a Guild Wars 2 player anymore. I think at this point, when I go back to Guild Wars 2, I'm a WoW player. See, this is where I make a video guide. Oh, what do you guys think, boys? Is the speed okay? Yeah. Seems good. This is where I make a video called WoW Classic Player Tries Guild Wars 2. Even though I'm like 5k hours into the game. I haven't tried Season of Discovery since Season 2, I think. Level 40 cap. Yeah, first time trying this dungeon. Yeah, for sure. No, it's... I mean, the funny thing is, people have also been kind of like semi... I don't know if I want to call it bitching, because honestly it's just very fair criticism, but people have been like, it's not actually Classic, it's Season of Discovery, man. And I'm like, yeah, but isn't that kind of Classic? But I see what they mean, you know, it's kind of funny. But I've gotten a lot of those comments, but hey, the algorithm likes comments. So, keep them coming. Keep them coming, you know, I gotta push the channel somehow. Hold on, let me go down here. I had the same issue with trying out Final Fantasy XIV, to be honest, after 10 parts. I was like, yeah, this is just playing it, not... Yeah, I feel what you mean. I mean, the thing with WoW, at least, is... I feel like I'm kind of exploring different parts of WoW, where... I'm kind of now done with exploring the leveling process. And I'm kind of, like, getting into the end of the dungeon process. Like, I still have a couple dungeons to go, which I'll cover on you know, properly structured videos. And actually have, like, the one I have tomorrow, well, I think I'll have it coming out tomorrow, will be covering Skullman's, which I really enjoyed. I probably won't go into Skullman's today because, I mean, maybe I will, but probably won't, because I kind of want to have the video on it come out first. So I'll only play content that I've already played on the video series. But, yeah, I'm kind of getting to the end of that now, and I'm really looking forward to getting into the proper raiding part as well, because that too seems really fun. I've only done, like, the level up raids, but not, like, the actual, you know, proper raids. Oh, we're pulling it so far away. Classic is what one I needed to download, launch to play. Yeah, exactly. So, you know, your name is what, and I'm like, what do I refer you as? You know, like, it's like, so what? You know, it feels like it's part of a sentence, but I'm trying to say your name. It's a bit of a difficult name to use on the stream, you know? So I'm kind of curious, are you a... like, are you like a long-term WoW player or something? Because I feel like most people who have watched my content... Where are we going? I've not gone in this direction ever. I don't even know what's in there, I think. Are you missing any other dungeons right now? Okay, yes. Do we go to... Incendious? We can run back and... See, at this point, I've done it quite a lot of times. It's a free coin. You can jump down and then run through the lava. See, I've done this run enough now where I know exactly where to go. I have... See, guys, I can't say I'm trying it out anymore, you know? I am literally guiding my party in the direction we need to go. I've never been confident with the skip. I've never failed to skip. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry, we got this. Don't worry. Don't worry. We got this, I believe. Alright, hold on. What's happening in my chat? Are you missing any dungeons? Okay, so... Yes, I am still missing Stratholm, which I haven't done. And I'm also missing Dire Maul, all the wings, which I'll do next, because I need to go there for something that you'll find out if you watch my latest video, which will come out tomorrow. Just, you know, mentioning that constantly, so people get views, or I get views, and you click it. And then I'm also missing the newest one, like, I think it's called Demonfall Canyon, which I haven't done before, but I'm really looking forward to trying. But I think I'll leave that last, because I think it is, like, supposed to be the highest end dungeon. I think the guy up next has going to alright, here we go. Dire Maul, sorry for your loss. Hold on. Why is that sorry for your loss? I don't know much about Dire Maul. I know it's in Feralas or Feralas or whatever the pronunciation is. And I've heard it's big. It has got like 3 wings or something. Is Shift J a thing? I actually have Atlas loot up here. What is Shift J? Oh yeah, that's just the guild menu now, I think. But I have Atlas loot up here. Oh, that's the voiceover thing. Atlas loot. Here you go. I have it. I haven't really used it too much. I think this is the guy with the reel. I hate Dire Maul and Maraudon. I mean, Maraudon, the thing is with Maraudon, I played it once. It's also on the channel. I played it once, and I did really enjoy it from a first-time exploring perspective, but I think it would become very, very boring very, very quickly. Wait, actually, this one is... No, it's worse. I'll just greet for it. I don't think. Hold on, let me look at the chat. I'm trying to also like instruct people where to go, because apparently that's my job now. Depends on how fast I'm leveling with I can join you on those. I don't know what Demonfall Canyon is exactly. I've seen people spamming it in chat as well as wondering what that is exactly. Yeah, I know it's in oh, I'm jumping way too far down, by the way, I think. Actually, that was not too bad. So I know it's in Felwood. I don't know where it is in Felwood, but I'm really looking forward to going there. I was added in Cataclysm, the Dungeon Journal, Shift J. Okay, cool. I've never played anything past Classic for, you know, longer than a couple hours, so... another thing then, Shift J lets us read possibilities, loot tables, etc. in retail. Okay, cool. Didn't know about that. And Dire Maul and Maraudon have the same vibe. You know, the thing is, I quite liked it. I really liked how it had like all these different aesthetics. Like, you know, you start like this cave with all these crystals, and then you go into like this toxic area, and then there's this really cool like waterfall jump, and all those kind of things are really cool. Also, you can stand up on this little thing here if people want to heal up, but I guess we don't. We just keep on running. See, at this point, you know, I'm turning this into a guide. You know, that's what I'm doing. But yeah, I'm quite looking forward to trying Dire Maul, and the good thing is, I think I don't really have to grind a specific one if I don't enjoy one. I've really enjoyed all the Blackrock Depth stuff. I've enjoyed Lower Blackrock Spire. I haven't really enjoyed Upper Blackrock Spire too much, which I thought was... Wait, why are you going here? Do we need to go here? We don't need to go here. This is a cool space. I mean, really cool place, actually. First time through is not bad. After I've done it a few times, like not again. Yeah. What is here? Is this like a quest or something? Is someone doing a quest that I'm not aware of? Is that what's happening? Is he opening up something? Do I stand back here? Hold on. I think he's using something. I don't know. Was he like making bandages or something? I have no idea. Yeah. Ooh. Leave me alone. Okay, we're good. So, yeah, I've enjoyed all the Blackrock stuff. I haven't really enjoyed Upper Blackrock Spire too much, just because it feels a bit slow. Like there's a whole like section in like this big arena where you have to kind of just sit back and wait, and it's boring and like nothing really happens. But besides that, I've really enjoyed it. I've also really enjoyed Skullman's, which was really nice. I don't know about Stratholme. I know Stratholme has also has like two different sections, like an alive version, like a dead version or something. So I'll look forward to checking that out as well. But there's a lot of stuff that I'm still really looking forward to checking out. And like, what am I kind of have two goals. I want to check out the dungeons, but by doing that, I'm hoping I can also get a bit more of my Dread Mace braces, or like my Dread Mace set overall. Then I would like to see how I could turn that into whatever the like tier 0.5 is or something. And you know, once all of that stuff is wrapped up, I should have all the dungeons done. I should have all the like coin stuff done that I want to get done. And I guess at that point, you know, it's time to move over to the raids. So I kind of have like this fairly cohesive plan. And I'm also very close now to getting my epic mount. I'm on the final quest, and I need to go to Diamol for that quest. So that's why it's next on the agenda. I'll have my epic mount, I think, and then life will be good. The Scholar Stratholme is MVP. Yeah, dude, I haven't, like, the thing is, I have no idea what Stratholme looks like. I have no, like, literally nothing. I think it's in, like, Deadwind Pass, isn't it? Because I've seen it when I was traveling through there for, like, the first time towards the, that very red map. I forgot the name for a second. You guys know what I'm talking about. But yeah, I really... Okay, oh, I got the thing I needed. Okay, I'll put it up there. So, Skullman's really fun. You know, a lot of bosses. It felt very like very efficient. It felt very... Oh, it's in the Plague Lands. But then, what is the thing in Deadwind Pass? Because there was like a dungeon thing there as well, I think. But I guess that makes them very easy to do back-to-back then. Western Plague Lands, Stratholme isn't... Oh, okay. Cool. I didn't know that. Okay, I learned something. Thank you very much. See, that's where you guys are here, you know? This is where you guys can teach me things. Hold on. Where is the guy that we need to find? Scholar is a lesser Stratholme. Strath is like undead taking over wrecked city. Deadwind Pass raid is added in the Burning Crusade. Oh! Okay, because it looked like a dungeon entrance, but okay. Oh, so that's an entire raid. You know, I'm really hoping, and it probably won't happen, but I'm really hoping that I can somehow like get this character into Burning Crusade later. Like they add like the Burning Crusade, or like I can get like a character transfer. Even if it's like, even if it were without like all the runes and stuff, I would love to just be able to play that content. But I can't be bothered to play like a different server or something and level up again. So. But if I can take this character anywhere else in any capacity, I will 100% try that. But it probably won't happen. I don't know what they have planned for Season Discovery and like its potential future. Because I think it's doing fairly well. Like not super well, but I think it's doing fairly well, especially since the most recent release. I think it's doing quite well. Karazhan stuff they wanted to add a vanilla but didn't have time for. Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, it does feel like some of the maps definitely got a lot more attention than other maps. You can clearly see that that's the case. Which is fine. I mean, I think they tried to do a lot with this game. Like, they tried to go really big. Just in terms of, like, map scale and stuff, they tried to go really big. Which, like, it really shows that some maps got a lot of time. I feel like, for example... Stranglethorn Vale. I think like Stranglethorn Vale probably got a lot of attention. I reckon it was made probably somewhere, and this is a pure guess, but I'm thinking it was probably made like somewhere halfway through development where they kind of knew what they were doing, but weren't time crunched yet. So that, you know, they could take their time and they had the knowledge to make good maps. It's a pure guess, but that would be what I would personally guess. Let's see, retail you can play all, but you get extreme XP. Retail is about max level, easy to get, but you can do any of the content, choose which aspect you get. Yeah, I heard about that, and I'm thinking after this is done, I might check out retail. I don't know if I'll enjoy it as much. Like, I think I'll enjoy the instance content as much, if not more. But I'm pretty sure I will not be enjoying the leveling experience, because I quite liked the somewhat slower leveling experience. Although I guess, you know, dungeon grinding to level cap is very entertaining as well. So it's probably a different kind of enjoyment, but it would be very fun to get the contrasting experience between playing classic and playing retail and really starting to understand how the game changed. Because, you know, the thing is, I don't get the gradual change from X-Pack to X-Pack, which I'm assuming like slowly stuff changed as the game developed. I'm gonna get the everything is different. All the changes for the past like 22 years or whatever, they're all in there now. Like, so that's gonna be very, very cool. Everything they added in TBC, Wrath of the Lich King, is content. They wanted to add an original vanilla. Oh, really? Even Dragonflight, the Dragon Isles, was planned in vanilla. Oh, dude, they were so ambitious. And like, I can always respect it. Like, I would rather hear that a company was a bit too ambitious and they, like, you know, they couldn't get their job done, than making it very easy on themselves and you know, just like getting it done, but there being no passion. I think it's totally fine if, you know, stuff gets cut and then added later. I also think it's good to then not try and like brute force add it if you just know you can't do it anymore. You'll just add an expansion. You can get like 3-4 levels per dungeon pop. Really? Yeah, it's too quick, you know. The thing I've always felt with MMOs, and you know, as a Guild Wars player, I am very well aware that the leveling experience there is too quick. At least I think it's too quick. And like gear progression is not really a thing there, and there's like a lot of upsides to it, but there's a lot of downsides to it as well. And the thing I've always personally really liked is each level feeling important. Like, you know, I like it when I'm leveling up and I'm thinking, oh dude, like I just worked so hard for this and I got to level up. But if every level up is like, oh yeah, you know, it's, you know, I'll just bank my skill points, you know, I'll just complete like 7 more dungeons, I'll be 20 levels up, and then I'll just do like all 20 levels in one go. Because, yeah, I can't be bothered. Like, if it's that feeling, that feels really bad, right? Season Discovery also has that problem, though. A little less in retail. Yeah, I mean, I heard a lot of people were level capped in this, on this server in like 30 hours or something. For me, it took me 226 hours to level cap. But I guess that's because I while I'm playing Season Discovery, I took a very much vanilla approach. So while it was faster, for me it was the perfect pace. I think Season Discovery is what retail should be, in my personal opinion, because it's slow to the point where you appreciate it, but it's fast enough where you don't need to devote your life to it. I agree, retail leveling is too fast. I wish you could turn down XP rates. Yeah, I guess the problem, and obviously this is coming from someone who isn't, you know, a retail player. So this, I might be talking completely out of my ass right now. Very much possible. But the problem probably is that all of the content is just designed to be played at endgame. So slowing down the leveling experience just makes people be like, yeah, okay, I guess I'll just not do it then, because I want to be endgame, but it's taking too long, so I'll just quit. I guess that's probably what people feel like. Because people are just so ingrained into, hey, endgame is the content and everything else is just irrelevant. At least that would be my guess. Purely from a design perspective. Cool items, but no, don't need them. Give me my reel, man. Give me my reel. I'm here for the reels. Keep it real, I think is what the goblins say. Level 8... Oh, hold on. Let me go back. If you have friends slash guildies, you get them to power level you running in dungeons so they can solo. Yeah, you know, that kind of stuff is just... Thanks. That kind of stuff just isn't very fun, you know? I mean, it's fun for leveling alts and stuff. So I guess it's like, it's efficient, and if you just want to get like 7 characters at max level, it's good. But I don't think it's good for a new player to experience. Level 8 Horde run in RFC.
Crap.
Wait, are they tradable? Are what?
Crap.
Oh, that's the all crap thing that I just installed. Let's see. This one. Waste the plates. I think. Like this. Wait. Hold on.
Aw, crap.
Unfortunate. Okay, so I'll remove the crap thing. That was kind of funny. I don't know if you guys heard that because the game volume was kind of low, but I was like, what is happening? Is that something on the stream? But I forgot to turn it to crap. There's also barbecue ass. What is... I'm gonna keep barbecue ass on here for a moment. Can I preview it?
I gotta barbecue your ass!
What? What? Bass drop. Ooh. Ooh, that's some bass. And Big Yankee Devil.
That's right. Big Yankee Devil make bang bang all over your ass.
What are all these things? Stop running. What is this?
Stop running, you fat slime ball.
Okay, okay. You know what? It is time. I have none. There we go. It's fixed. Alright. Let me catch up with chat again. Let's see. You took the best approach, in my opinion, as most MMOs should be. Casual and don't need to finish everything within a week. Yeah, I've always felt like people have kind of lost what makes MMOs great. I think there's two sides to MMOs. I think, first of all, you should have a really fun leveling experience where it's just very much, hey, journey over destination. And then after you've done that, then comes the new phase where it's, you know, okay, now we're looking for a goal, now we're looking for efficiency, and then that's fun as well. But I feel like people nowadays don't care about that first path anymore. They're like, okay, I need to skip leveling, I need to get into endgame, I need to make sure I'm like worlds first on whatever is happening, because if I'm not competing with everybody else, why am I playing this game? I think that's how people treat it, and I've just kind of stopped caring about that years ago, because I think I'd rather enjoy myself. It's a video game, not your job. You pay to play. Yeah, exactly. But then again, you know, I do understand when people are saying, hey, I like the efficiency part, because I do like efficiency. No, like I really enjoy going for a boss kill and, you know, trying to like min-max my DPS. Like I'll have like in a Guild Wars 2, I'll have like a DPS meter up there. I'm trying to top DPS. I'm trying to get like a very quick kill as quick as I can, just because it's fun. But you know, I've already had the exploration part in that game done for ages. So then it's like a different thing. But while leveling in Guild Wars 2, like I took it very slow. You know, I didn't cap really quickly. I made sure to explore all the areas, to engage all the systems. It's just super fun. I agree with you, Super. The best memories of WoW was being idiots with friends you made on the game. Yeah, definitely. I mean, most of my best experiences in this game were not... Let me leave this party, by the way. Were not leveling up or getting specific loot. It was really, you know, setting foot into Stranglethorn Vale. You're not in this instance group. Oh, I got the Stormwind. Okay, sure. I really liked stepping into Stranglethorn Vale for the first time and, you know, getting like these pages in my inventory. I didn't know what to do with these pages. I had heard about them. So I was like, okay, all I know is I should keep these around. That's all I knew. And then I you know, I got, at some point I got to that camp, you know, with... I forgot his name, but, you know, like the guy with the Green Hills of Stranglethorn, like, and you finish the book, and then I read the book on, like, one of the videos, and just that whole experience, like, that was fun. I didn't care about leveling up, I cared about exploring the content, and that's great. It's loud enough and annoying as fuck. I'm assuming that was in reference to something that happened on my, my Whisper thing. Yeah, I remember a lot from Wrath of the Lich King when just doing stuff with friends without any add-ons. Yeah. There's a very big reason why I don't have Questy installed. I don't think Questy is fun. It's fun when you're leveling your 8th character and you just want to get shit done. I understand that. But I think you should not recommend Questies to someone who wants to experience the game. And I wanted to experience the game. And also... I thought for a moment that it said your name there, by the way. If you need the things crafted, by the way, let me know. I'm in Stormwind right now. If you're actually at your PC, I don't know. Yeah, save efficiency for your 20th time. Definitely. It's fine to min-max, but on retail it sometimes gets a problem when you're not the meta spec, you're handicapping yourself and not getting into any groups. Yeah, and I think that's the problem in just the overall game design, where it is the end game that people care about, and of course then the meta forms. If you don't conform to the meta, then you're not performing well, and if you're not performing well, you don't get any groups. So it makes sense, and I'm the same way in Guild Wars 2. You know, I'll be running meta builds because they're just meta builds for a reason. But it's a different problem to solve, really. Yeah, Hamed Nessingberry. That is it. Why can't I get into things that give you upgrades in the retail unless it's guild friends to get you in? You have to have better gear than the stuff gives you, so how are you supposed to get the gear to do it? Yeah, it's kind of like the whole... beginner level job you're applying to, but they're asking for 5 years of experience in a tool that's only existed for 2 years, and you're like, so first of all, it's a beginner position. I shouldn't have any experience. But second of all, even if I wanted to have the experience, the tool you're asking for experience for hasn't been live as much as you want me to have experience for it. That kind of stuff. I'm still in Tenaris, need a few more ores, but I can half-stone. Yeah, I mean, I'm just kind of chilling here anyway. Like, I'm just kind of chatting. I think it's a problem you cannot solve unless you ban any guides sharing of information. Yeah, I just think MMOs have partially, I guess, lost something. Maybe a little bit, but I think as long as you make the journey fun enough, people will play it how it's best played. And with a game this old, you can't expect people to commit to grinding the way I did. Like, it took me 226 hours, and I'll be honest here, there were definitely points where I was feeling a little bit bored, where I was like, I can't really bother to just like kill these mobs one by one and be very slow about this. And the fact that I was doing a series on it that was getting some more decent views and I got some engagement, like, it definitely kept me like, okay, you know what, this part might not be enjoyable, but the next, like, you're looking forward to like achieving this level so you can like go do this thing. That definitely helped me. So the fact that I was doing content about it, you know, was something that kind of like pushed me a little bit. So I'm not saying it was a perfect experience, but I'm very happy I did it in the end. And I'm still going blind, you know, like, I still don't have Questy. I'll have Questy in my, like, it's on my add-ons list somewhere, because I sometimes enable it, like, when I really need something done or something, but I haven't really done it for... I think I haven't used Questy since I level capped, which was, like, 31 hours ago. I have a lot of other mods, but they're mostly just convenient stuff, like Atlas Loot now, and I've used TomTom a little bit, and I've got the voiceover mod, by the way, amazing. The voiceover mod is really cool. If anyone of you hasn't tried the voiceover mod yet, do it. If you want to be immersed in the game, do it. It's great. And then there's was Narcissus, which... This is what I use for my screenshots, by the way. It's really cool. This is what I use for my thumbnails now. I really enjoy this system. I think it's lost because the loud majority want everything easier. For some things, I definitely understand, but most people do not see it as a game anymore. Yeah. I'm playing on Wild Grove, and yeah, so is he. Which, I don't know what you're playing on, but, you know, you're more than welcome to add me. I very much enjoy engaging if you're also on the same server. I don't know how servers work in this game. I'm assuming level 40 is on Living Flame. Oh, that's unfortunate. Although, you know, it's a pretty quick leveling experience now, I've heard. So, but no, you know, you just... We could just chat like this, you know? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Completely fine. So, yeah, I'm just kind of wondering about here. What am I doing? I guess I'll go over to Burning Steps again. I don't know why I went back here, by the way, but... I mean, I guess I had to because the thing forced me out. Don't have enough in here where I really need to clean up the inventory yet, so...
Where is it you would like
let's see if I can like get like a low Blackrock Spire running or something. So 114, I need 11 more Undermine reels, and I could buy whatever the braces are. I don't know what they are, but I know they're good. So that's the important thing. Making a tune on Wild Grove. You're welcome to join, you know? You're welcome to join. It's gonna be a great time. You know, I think Wild Grove so far has treated me quite well. I have to say, you know, honestly, I heard a lot of bad things about the WoW community, and I'm guessing it's mostly in relation to retail. But people have been very nice. You know, I've been telling people like, hey, you know, I'm new. I want to get this thing done. Can you help me? Or, you know, I'm doing a raid or something. First time doing this dungeon. Don't know what the fuck is going on. If I need to know anything, let me know. And people have been quite helpful. I really haven't had any rude people yet. I guess it's partially because it's mostly older people that play this game. Well, not necessarily older, but, you know, there aren't many 16-year-olds playing this game. I think it's mostly people who are 25, 30 plus, like the majority. So I'd like to think they're a bit more mature, but also I think it helps that I'm just being very honest. Like, hey, I'm new. Let me know. You know, I think that's the best way to go about these things. Just be honest. Don't try and fake knowing things. And just let people know. Yeah, Retail got kicked from Heroic Dungeon for saying, returning player, anything I need to know here. See, I think that's so bad. I think it's so bad that people do that. I mean, okay, I understand, you know, if you're playing the most difficult raid in the game, and the group says, you know, experienced people only or something, then you join, then you say that. Okay, makes sense. But if it's content that isn't super hardcore, I think it's much better that people are saying, hey guys, I'm new. let me know if I need to know something, just as a quick heads up, as opposed to you being like, I'm gonna stay quiet. I'm gonna hope I do the correct thing. Then you completely mess up. And you're like, oh yeah, I didn't know what I was talking about, by the way. Like, no, I feel like people should be happy that you're letting them know. Like, if I play Guild Wars 2, and I go into like the equivalent of Mythic Plus dungeons, I think I heard people compare them, and people say to me like, hey, I haven't done this before. I'm like, don't worry, bro. I got you. Need to know anything? Send me a message. I'll help you out, because I think it's fun. New people getting to experience the game. That should be what MMOs are about, right? You want people to experience your game because I'm assuming you feel the same way, right? It's so fun to show someone something you're passionate about. Like if someone's like, dude, I want to try Guild Wars 2. Can you show me how this game works? I'm like, I'll get you on board. I'm glad you're here to try it out. It's a bit weird. I think if you don't do the high-end content in retail, it's mostly okay. It gets really worse at, yeah. But I guess Mythic Plus, I mean, I understand why people are like it. Okay, so help me out. I still have Guild Wars 2 installed. If you want that vibe, you're saying in retail you need to make friends and non-elitist guild. Yeah, it's also why I joined this guild. It's called Breeze. And they literally advertise themselves as casual, non-elitist. I guess they even have like a description right somewhere. Let's see. Yeah, no strengths or commitments. Bad or good jokes are welcome. Kind and calm behavior is mandatory. The guild is the opposite of get lost noob mindset. Same applies for behaving with other people outside the guild as well. See, they're just very chill. I've been able to ask questions. I've not seen a single rude comment, and people who have people who have been rude in the chat, they have been removed. And like jokes are fine, but like harassing someone or something, that's just like be gone. And I think that's the correct behavior. So people should be able to ask questions. I think the worst thing you can do in any environment, not just gaming but any environment, is making people afraid to ask questions. I think once you do that, you've lost a lot. And that's a very philosophical thing, I guess, but I really think... Like, I've had it at jobs where the environment feels toxic, where if you ask a question, you kind of get... I wouldn't say harassed, but, like, you get looked down upon, like, oh, didn't you know that? I'm like, dude, like, why would you want me to not ask questions? That way I'll just be not performing well. It's really weird that people just seem to hate questions. Let me see if I can find... before I keep just ranting about whatever. So, DPS, LFG... I want to do lower Blackrock Spire. I enjoy it a lot more than upper Blackrock Spire, which I think is a little bit... It's the only dungeon from like the endgame stuff so far that I'm not really a big fan of. I don't hate it, but it's just not my favorite. I made a guild myself when Classic came out in 2019, called it a casual guild. A few days later, I realized that I'm not even close to casual when playing 24/7. I mean... I think... Personally, I don't think casual really has to do with the amount of playtime invested into it. I think it's more like how, like what you expect of other people quite often. Like, if I say I'm a casual Guild Wars 2 player, even though I've cleared almost all of the hard content, besides like some super like endgame stuff. They need like a 10-man like trained group for, but. I consider myself to be a casual player because I take like multi-month breaks. I play all the content and I think I'm pretty decent at the game. Pretty good in sometimes as well, depending on, how much I've been playing. But I still think I'm quite casual because I just don't care about being the best. I just care about having a good time and being somewhat decent. I play League 24/7, but I play area. I'm not ranked. I mean... I don't even want to know how many hours I have in League. In League, I am definitely the definition of an elitist. But I think, it is a competitive game. Like, if you're playing ranked, like, I feel like you can't be a casual and really enjoy ranked. Like, it's kind of the same. See, it's why I understand when people get very toxic in PvP. Like, I don't get toxic in PvP myself because I don't see a purpose in it. But at least I understand where it's coming from because people want to win, and it's a very hardcore environment generally, and you just want to win. And if people aren't playing what you expect them to play like, then you get salty. Oh, you understand it. I get salty myself. I don't flame, but I do get salty, for sure. Someone knows about this. I can get very salty. I mean, yeah, we did reach Diamond. I'm very proud of that. What was it, like top 2%? I'm very happy about that. But you know, I'm like I would consider myself to be hardcore in a lot of games in the sense that I like to invest my time into it, but I'm casual in my approach to the game. I think. Like I could be min-maxing a lot of stuff right now. I don't even know why I'm walking over here. Like I'm hoping I'm finding a group. I could probably be min-maxing a lot of other stuff. I could be making a video right now. Although, you know, streaming is actually really fun as well. I haven't done this in ages, but if I have chats like this going on, like I'll definitely be returning to streaming a bit more because it's just so much fun. Plus, guys, I don't have to go and edit this after I'm done. I don't have to hear my own ramblings for hours on end. Only you guys have to hear my ramblings for hours on end, and that makes me very happy. Bloodthirst, the first item for Veigar. Sir, I don't want you in my ranked games, okay? Just in my normal games. It's gonna be good. In my normal games, do that. If you're building Bloodthirst or Veigar in my ranked games, I'll be a little bit sad, okay? Just saying. What do you mean? Expect an edit afterwards? Yeah, I'll edit this down to... Oh yeah, definitely. Like, I mean, I could do that, and I would do that. See, you know, I would love to make like shorts out of this and stuff, but I'm honestly like, alongside the content I'm already making, like I'm too lazy to go through all of this and try and figure out what is funny, because it's very hard to determine what is funny and what is interesting and stuff. You know, if I were making like big money, I would for sure hire an editor to just sit through all of this and just be like, that's a good moment. This is clip worthy. Slap on a clickbait title. Let's get going. Here we go. Let's see if we can find a party. I like the skip, by the way. I think nobody ever takes the normal entrance, which is like somewhere down there, which I tried taking, but there were like a lot of elite mobs, and I guess you have to like work your way all the way through like up there or something. But no, you just skip up here. Save it for when something happens, an insane funny pull happens. Yeah, I'm definitely like in the back of my mind, if something like really cool happens, like I'll make sure to remember it. But overall, I kind of just want this to be like a just chatting kind of thing, where like the way I have it structured for myself right now, and I'm kind of just going with whatever feels natural at like that moment in time, because I'm very much still like building up my way of doing things. I'm liking the edited stuff for like exploring things, because I know people don't want to watch me grind through like 45 minutes of bores as I'm attempting to keep commentary going for 45 minutes about whatever. But when I have a back and forth like this, it doesn't have to be engaging content, because the interaction is the content, I guess. Is there an LFG function in SOD, or do I still need an add-on for a bulletin board? There isn't an LFG function, at least not one that I know. But I'm using the LG bulletin board. I've been using it since like a week or so. So I didn't really use it before, but I quite enjoy it. Natural content is better than forced/fake. Yeah, for sure, for sure. And I'm also, you know, this is something I kind of hate about myself, but I can't stand clickbait. I can't stand like extremely emotional over-the-top titles with, like, I know it gets the clicks, I'm very well aware of that, and I know it works, but still I can't bring myself to put like, oh my god, you never expect what happened at the end of this video into the title. Like, no, it doesn't feel good, you know? Like, I don't want to feel like I'm baiting people in like with like a shop like, 80% discount, come in here now. Like, no. And I know it would work, but it just feels bad. Doesn't feel good. That's why my title is very boring. It's literally, Guild Wars 2 player tries WoW Classic. Dash. And then like, just something random. Get clicks, but does get respect. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually a good point. You know, and I've said this repeatedly, but I'd rather have, you know, like I have right now, like I'd rather have 500 subs where a good majority of them, which in this case isn't the case, but, you know, let's say I have like 500 active people who are watching my content, and they like, you know, we have an actual, like, I wouldn't say like connect. I mean, I think connection is maybe like a bit too far, but we have like a very good back and forth communication going on. It's really fun, and you know, I respect you, you respect me. I think that's much more fun than having you know, 20k goblins just like typing Lamau streamer boosted or whatever like in the chat. Sometimes like I watch these big chats and I'm like, what are these people even saying? There isn't interaction anymore. It's just blah. It's just blah. Alright, hold on. Do we have low Blackrock Spire? Looking for one more tank? One more tank. Sir, bring your tank. Sander, where's your tank? I need your tank here apparently. You asked me today what's more important, tank or heal? Well, you know, you can see it over here. We're missing tanks. Bring the tank. I know you can't go in here yet. So, can you tank? Nope, sorry. I mean, maybe I could, but I've never tanked before. So, you know, I am DPS brain, okay? I am DPS brain. All I know is press 2. I'm DPS brain. Right. Let's see. Do we have something here? Now, I'm really looking forward. I'm thinking soon, when I get back to recording, I really want to go to Dire Maul and Stratholme. I'm really looking forward to trying those. Even though Dire Maul, you know, it might not be the best dungeon from what I understand. People obviously like different things, but I've really liked this part of the series where I go through all the dungeons. It's really reinvigorated my enthusiasm. Like, I'm literally coming home and like, oh, I can't wait to go play again. It's fun. You know, I gotta farm these things. I gotta get the money. I gotta get the gear. I'm on the grind, guys. I'm becoming hardcore. I'm becoming hardcore. But it's great. Yeah, first time through is not as bad. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. It's just one of those things, you know, like, I very much see what you mean, because there are dungeons in Guild Wars 2 that I really, really enjoyed my first time through, because they're, you know, cinematic, because they're interesting story-wise, interesting setting, interesting whatever. But if the gameplay loop itself isn't great, like, the gameplay loop is the only thing that you care about on repeat. So if the gameplay loop itself doesn't really grab you in that particular dungeon, then the repeat experience will be less. Which is why, like, there's a lot of good single player games that I would love playing through once, but I would never play again, because it's just, you know, once you've experienced the content, you've experienced the content. You don't want to go through it again. But in MMOs, you know, you're kind of enticed to go through it again, so it needs to be designed from a gameplay perspective to be replayable as well, which is sometimes a bit rough. Why is Lower Blackrock Spire on this list? Am I blind? Where is it? Hold on, go. Is it because there's just no one looking for it? Is it there now? GVP. Yeah, okay, it's just because it wasn't, like, nobody had a group going for it. Imagine doing Maraudon 20 times and over 10 characters to do dungeon levels and keep getting in the level bracket. Yeah, like Maraudon, like I said before, really cool dungeon, but I honestly don't feel like doing it again. While Blackrock Depths and Lower Blackrock Spire and stuff, it's kind of like, it feels more fluid, like, okay, fight. It doesn't feel like it drags on forever. There isn't a whole ton of walking. You know, there isn't a lot of environmental climbing around and slow clearing of mobs. It's just go, which on repeat feels much better. Like, I guess it's, you feel like you can speed clear it more. Well, also the loot just feels pretty good in these dungeons. And this system, by the way, this Tarnished Undermine Real system, I really enjoy it. The fact that I can go through all of these dungeons, and I've heard people bitching, and I think I said this on the video that's in production as well, but I think I said on the video that I can see the people bitching about these things, and like, oh man, I don't want to grind these things, but I'm only like halfway through the dungeons, and I'm already at like 114. I'll probably get like 300 before I get like at least like remotely close to being bored of them. I really enjoy this system. I agree, they are tolerable, feels good, better. Sulphur Rock, Skull Monastery, etc. Yeah, you know, Skull Monastery I really liked. I didn't really spend too much time there, but I did really like Skull Monastery. Sulphur Rock I only did once. I enjoyed the dungeon overall, but I distinctly remember there was like this part of the dungeon where you were at the top of like these stairs and like mobs like kept running up, and that thing just kept going forever and ever and ever. Tank, healer, or DPS. Oh, well, that's something else. But it kept going forever. But besides that, I think it was quite cool. Like the final boss that you use like the hammer for, which I got. See, that's the cool part about like the way I'm approaching this, at least in my opinion. Like I'm trying to make sure my experience is very much all-encompassing, where I wanted to go for the hammer of I don't know, remember what the hammer was called, but that was like this whole journey where you go and get the hammer in Jinta Allure, and that was fun. And then you know, the group was like, hey, does anyone have the hammer? And I'm like, I have the hammer. That was great. Stratholme, one of the best dungeons in that X-Pack. And by X-Pack, do you like? I'm assuming, but you mean just like in Classic, because it's not an X-Pack, right? Or am I misreading something? But yeah, Stratholme is something I'm looking forward to. So I'm thinking it's going to be Diamol, because I need to go there for my mount, then Stratholme, and then Demonfall Canyon, and then I think I'm done. Hold on, I can actually go to Atlas Loot. Hold on, let's see. So yeah, you know what? I'll actually go through this list. So there's a couple I haven't done. So Ragefire Chasm haven't done, Wailing Caverns haven't done, Dead Mines I've done, Shadowfang Keep I've done, Stockade I've done, Razorfen I haven't done, Scarlet Monastery, all of them I've done, Razorfen I haven't done, Uldaman I haven't done, Zul'Farrak I've done, Maraudon I've done, Depths I've done, Lower Spire done, Upper Spire done, and then yeah, the Diamol Wings, Columns I've done, the Diamol Wings I haven't done, but this one I have done. Then Stratholme, Demonfall Canyon. So I'm a decent amount in. I've skipped some of these during leveling. Some of them I think were like more horde focused ones, and oh yeah, okay, X-Pack's in that age of WoW. Okay, yeah, makes sense. I thought you meant something like that, but I wanted to make sure I wasn't, you know, misunderstanding. True, it's not the base game. Oh, wait, sorry, it's not, it's the base game. Yeah, okay, yeah. So, were all of these dungeons in by launch, by the way? Like, what was the cutoff? When did the post-game patches start? Because, to me, of course, you know, there's like 5 phases now, and I think phase 6 is going to be the last one with Naxxramas, I think. Unless it's like phase 7 or something, I'm not quite sure. Oh, hello. Oh, hold on, let me bring him here. Hold on. Gentlemen. Could any kind gentleman please assist me on this guy? Because I do not currently have all my stuff that I need. Alright, I reckon we're good actually. Yeah, we're good. We'll just chill here. Diamol wasn't there for sure. Okay, cool. So that is post content, which you would think, you know, if it's coming out after the game launched, you would think that means it's better, or at least on par with the base game, because they were able to take feedback into it. Oh yeah, just enter the portal and leave. That's actually something I could have done as well. That's actually a good call. I forgot about that. Maybe Maraudon can double check. Yeah, I'm actually quite interested to see what was there, what wasn't there. Hello, can I get a party, please? So, I think, if I'm not misunderstanding, I need to use this thing, and I need to put like 3 different gems into it. Because it said 3 empty sockets cover the face, and I think I need to find 3 different gemstones from bosses in Lower Blackrock Spire, and I put them all into this thing. That's the key to Upper Blackrock Spire, right? I think that's how it works. Earlier WoW games had way cooler looking stuff to my tastes, especially the weapons. Well, I mean, I quite like this book that I have got right now. This book looks cool to me. I'm not a big fan of this sword. Like, look at this. This sword looks so cool on the art. You know, the glimmering gizmo blade that I looted from the Gnomeregan raid, or the Gnomeregan raid, which was really cool to loot. It was really cool. I like it. But it looks like this flimsy little dagger. I mean, it is a dagger, but you know, it's like all curved and like magical and stuff on the art. And this is like a beginner dagger, which is fine, but I was a little bit disappointed. I can't wait until I at some point get some, you know, proper endgame gear, like, you know, stuff that glows. I mean, I'm assuming the glow is like an enchant, I think. But I haven't really done any enchants. Dagger, not a sword. Yeah, it's a dagger. I know. I kind of misspoke, but hey, it happens, you know. I'm not perfect. I mean, close to, but I'm not perfect. All right, give me a party, guys. Is there any GBB? Let's see. There's nobody looking for a party. Hello? Some classics items look nice, but some look meh. Like yeah. See, if I draw a comparison here again, this time not to Guild Wars 2, but to Guild Wars 1. In Guild Wars 1, Guild Wars 1 was very much like WoW, maybe even more subdued. Like, the armor sets were... Like, a lot of the armor sets I could see people wearing in real life. Obviously, you know, maybe some were like a little bit skimpy and stuff, and maybe unnecessary, but they were very much actual proper armor sets. Also because human was the only race there, like they could really put a lot of effort into designing them because there were only, you know, male human, female human, done. Which means that, like, a lot of them were really down to earth. And then you had like these chaos gloves, which glowed, and they were super, super expensive to make. Oh, not super, super expensive, but they were quite expensive to make. But they were like the most shiny thing in the entire game, and they were just like shiny gloves. Meanwhile, in Guild Wars 2, I have those same shiny gloves because they ported them over or like added them later, and they're not even close to being shiny with all the other things going on because like everything is shiny. So I actually think I prefer what WoW Classic is doing, where everything looks kind of subdued, because then flashy looks flashy. And flashy is like something I want, but only if it's flashy relative to the rest. And if it has to be flashy relative to the rest, but everything's already flashy, then you become the sun. And becoming the sun is not optimal. You know, I've heard becoming the sun is dangerous. You might implode at some point. Where am I going? Is that a short? Burning Crusade has a staff that looks like the top is a Fellhound head. Oh, that's alive and moving. Hold on. So, Fellhound head, staff, Burning Crusade. Zardoom? I think that's it. Oh my god. Can I just like... Whoa, that's not the right thing. That doesn't work. Oh, deleted the wrong thing. Oh, here we go. That's... Oh, what? No, what? No, I just want to delete the timer. Here we go. There we go. I was messing around with a timer. Hold on. I will save the image. I'll bring it up on the screen. Here we go. Bam. Bam. Here we go. This thing? That's a pretty cool looking staff, actually. I mean, it looks really weird, but I can see this being like a very cool warlock item. Yeah, that Zardoom one, it moves / opens, closes its mouth, and a tentacle, arm things move. Oh boy. Oh, that's actually really cool. There we go. It's gone. GBB, come on! Hello, there's so many people here. Why is nobody? Anyone for LBRS? There we go. I'll put it in a guild chat. You know, normally I find people through LFG because, you know, there'll be people at the thing. It's a cool thing though. I quite like it when games have very distinct looking things. It looks really cool. Newer X-Pac WoW stuff just ain't it. Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking at some point, I feel like I've mentioned it before on the stream today, but I feel like at some point after I'm done with this, I want to check out class or retail, and I want to see what it's all about. And I think some parts I'll really enjoy, but Yeah, I think overall Classic seems more interesting to me. Classic slash TBC, etc. have one-hand swords bigger than some 200 swords in newer WoW. Really? So classic swords... Oh. Classic swords are bigger? I was expecting it to be the other way around. Where the newer WoW skins are just much, much bigger. Because they wanted to make them more and more impressive as the game grew older and older. Newer expansions is still quite nice in my opinion, but most things lost its charm since Kata due to transmog. I think transmog is like one of these really weird things to me. Also, I hate this skill effect, by the way. This skill effect. I don't know what it is exactly. Is it like a frost trap or something? Or like a frost something? Because I really like... Look at this visual fucking clutter. Every time I'm in a dungeon with someone who uses this, I'm like, please get this off my screen. It's way too big! They used the good ideas early in my thought. Once again. So, something keeps happening here. So, okay, back to the transmog thing. I think transmog, it can be good. Like, I obviously come from Guild Wars 2, where transmog is has been in the game for a long time, and it's like one of the core features. Like, people call it Fashion Wars for a reason. And I think transmog is really fun when you want to make sure you've got like the coolest looking character, and you know, you can really customize the way you look. I think that's fine. But the problem with it is that I think it's so cool if you walk into town and someone is wearing like some super cool sword, and you know that that sword came from, you know, some super difficult boss. And I guess it still works with transmog a little bit because you'd have to unlock the skin, I guess. But I guess it does feel different because like you're kind of wearing what you find, which I don't know, like it makes you feel like you transform over time. Like my character keeps transforming. While if there was transmog, like I might just at some point be like, hey, I'll keep this look until I have like an entire new look, and then I'll move to the new look. While here, like all my pieces, like they keep working together, and like they change my character's look overall, piece by piece, which I think is fun while leveling. And I guess having transmog at the end game, like I guess it would be decent if like the entire leveling experience you have this system, but then at some point like you unlock transmog very late into the game when you've got like an X amount of skins or something. I don't know, something like that. Probably very hard to implement. Probably people won't like it, but I don't know. It's a very difficult thing for me. I think transmog is good overall for most games because it allows people to just express the way they want to look with their character, and they're not stuck to, hey, this has X stats and I need to use this even though I don't like its look, but it's a bit weird. So yeah, the contrast feels very high. I mean, it's in part because I'm running this, of course. Like this is my before and after. I'm running a bit of reshade to make the game look a little bit better. Like the right side just a bit darker, a bit more contrasty, so it looks a bit more contrasty as well. I can look out the window here, I guess. Actually, can I without dying? Oh, can't I even jump down here? Oh, it's blocked. But yeah, you can see it looks a bit different. No, not too much has changed, but it looks a bit more like a bit more sharpened, a bit more contrasty. Let's see. Yeah, Guild Wars, you can customize it, color and dye it. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think the Guild Wars 2 transmog system is incredible. I think it's one of the strongest points in the entire game. I think the preview window needs some work, but overall I think it's extremely good. Let's see. You can solo it as max level in retail. You can solo it. Hold on. You can... Hold on. Me. Alright, let me go back to the chat now. I'm not quite sure what you mean by solo it. Solo it is max level. I don't know what the solo it is referring to, but I can return to that later if you explain. Maybe I'm just missing something. It's why most things lost its charm, in my opinion. I also see why people like transmog. I'm just not one of them. Yeah, I mean, I like making my character look a certain way sometimes. Like, I definitely partake in the fashion wars, because you have to if you're playing Guild Wars 2, kinda. but it's also not something that drives me to a ridiculous amount. Like it's a weird discussion with the whole gear progression thing. Guild Wars is, I forget name, flat. Yeah, it's horizontal progression. Next expansion doesn't make the rest irrelevant. It's true. And you were meaning contrast seems really high to that floor. Yeah, it is. It's being hard to get cool items that you see to be a flex. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I see what you mean. So it's like a, hey, you stuff from the previous expansion used to be very hard to get, but now you can just go solo because of linear progression or vertical progression, and you can just go in there and grab the epic loot because everything just like it's just one shot because you're super OP because exponential growth. I guess that's what you mean, right? Let's see. I wanted to mention something. Yeah, so about the whole horizontal progression thing in Guild Wars, it's really difficult for me to determine what I like because I absolutely love playing WoW now and getting a drop that gives me better stats. It's like this dopamine hit. You're like, oh yes, I'm getting the drop. It feels really good, but it also means that content loses its value. And I think that's the big discussion. I think WoW is an incredible game to play from A to Z and progress through it. If you're there when the content comes out. I think that's the caveat. If you're there when the content comes out, or very closely after, incredible game, best system ever. However, if you're playing Guild Wars 2 right now, and that's the big difference. If you're playing Guild Wars 2 right now, the progression might feel worse because there really isn't much progression. But I can go into that game and I can boot up a party or a squad, and I can go for the first raid of the first expansion, and it's still as difficult as it was when it came out. Obviously, there's been some power creep, and it's not as easy, but overall, it hasn't been completely trivialized, and I could still wipe if I'm not doing the mechanics. And that's really good. So it's really hard to see which one I prefer, and I think Guild Wars 2 right now to me is the game where I play it when I feel like it. Okay, I'm gonna employ your tactic. Here we go. Go in. Ooh, almost died there. So, yeah, I feel like Guild Wars 2 to me has now become the game that I consider it my main game, but I play it when there's new content. I enjoy the new content. If I want to grind something, I want to grind something, but I don't feel the need to grind something unless I want whatever the reward is, because I don't need to keep up with gear progression. And then I play games on the side, like WoW, or I play some Diablo 4, or like whatever other MMO I want to play. And then I get my gear progression from there, because those games will give me a different experience. And I think they're really, really good kind of games to play together, because they both kind of fill they're both MMOs, but they fill a very different desire that I want from a game. Retail, way too fast, level you there, then what? Endgame, and sweaty push it further for slightly stronger gear. Or you're too low to get accepted for anything. Yeah. It's weird, right? Because you like you want to grind for better gear, but you're grinding for better gear because then that means that you can grind harder stuff for better gear, which you can then use to grind harder stuff for better gear, all because you need number go up. Like, it feels good. I understand that. You know, I partake in it myself. Like, I'm doing this right now. I'm getting gear. I'm going to use the gear to go to a different dungeon. And the different dungeon will have, you know, a higher gear requirement. And I'll get gear from there. And I'll go into like, Molten Core. And I understand. But it like, logically, it feels weird, right? Like, you're doing stuff to make number go up, to be able to do stuff that makes number go up more. That's the core loop of it. Technically, you can do the same in retail and lock your experience if you get a group or people for that. Oh, it will be a bit easier than the original, but it's definitely not the same as Guild Wars 2. Yeah, because one of the things that I would really love to do, and it would be like an incredibly long experience, but if I could somehow like play from retail, play from classic, and just go like in the state it was originally in, with the raids, etc., all the things, and go through the Burning Crusade, and go through Wrath, and go to Kata and Mr. Pandaria and all the other ones, it would be a very long experience, but I would love to see how the game progressed from the one to the next to the next to the next. And I can do that. I know I can do it in retail, but it's still a bit different, right? Because people aren't farming the end game there anymore, I'm assuming. Like, the leveling experience might be somewhat similar, but I think you just level up way too quickly to be really able to really enjoy it. You'd have to make multiple characters to be able to enjoy it properly. I guess you can somehow do it, but I kind of like the idea that I can start a game and I can experience everything as it was originally intended. Which just isn't really a thing with WoW, I guess. It's not a bad thing necessarily, but just something that, you know, comes up in my mind. So that's kind of ruined unless you hardlock yourself. You just run each other through level rate for best in slot. Classic WoW, Season Discovery, just playing Guild Wars 2, doing some map grind, etc. Or what retail is... Hold on, what? In WoW, you can turn off experience gains completely? Oh, really? Oh, isn't that through like an item or something? Or can you just like have like a button? Or is it like is it like a consumable? Like, hey, I don't want to get experience anymore. You have to lock your experience, but you still get the issue that you can one-shot most things at low level. Yeah, plus, even if you lock the experience, and this is going to sound very much like a very bitchy thing, okay? I fully understand that, because it's the whole classic have your cake and eat it too kind of situation, because I would still want to be progressing. Like, it's weird, you know, because I would want to go through the Burning Crusade, and I would want to experience everything, but I wouldn't want to experience everything just to experience the content. I would still want to have a level of progression, because that's what WoW is about. So I would need to have, like, a progression system in there without over-leveling it, but also not getting progression. Like, I don't know, man, like, designing a system for me would be very difficult. I understand that, and I'm just like spitballing, like, hey, this is what I feel about it. But it's difficult to design MMO, guys. It's really difficult, because you have to really imagine, what do people want right now? How can we get people engaged right now? But also, how will a player joining 5 years later, how will a player engage with our content? And it's so weird that you have to think about all those things. At least an open world for 95% of the content. Oh, for like the one-shot thing, yeah. You have to get to an NPC to tell him you don't want to get experience anymore. Alright. Alright, guys, I need to get myself a tea, because I've been talking a whole lot. So, excuse me for a moment as I grab some tea and hydrate, because very important. Feel free to keep chatting, because I'll read everything. I'll scroll back up if I need to. Alright. Alright, we're back. Let's see. DPS, LFG, LB, S. There we go. Alright. Let me see what I've missed. I've got myself some nice tea in my Ember mug, my favorite thing I've ever bought. Gotta make sure I don't drop it. Okay, let's see. What did I miss? Okay, so understandable, the only way to get that is either private service, which I don't recommend, or hope they do TBC. I mean, I would love if they continue this into TBC. I would be playing all of it, my series would go on forever, and I will hit 1,000 parts. And that's only half a joke. Like, at this point, that might very well happen. So, you know, we'll just keep pushing forward. This squished WoW's max level in retail is 80, and I get it, because if you had to work your way through... I don't even know what level. Yeah, probably like level 200 or something, right? Because it's like, what, 10 X-Packs? Well, that would be like 160. Didn't they do it with vanilla/classic? It's WoW, classic service, and then decided to push it further. Missed the boat for that, that's true. Maybe they're doing it again. Yeah, not very populated. Yeah, I know it's like these era servers and stuff, and then they push the era servers on, but you could decide to stay behind and be on classic or something. Oh, I was meaning that when Classic Vanilla launched, it wasn't hyped. It should be just at Classic WoW. Then they decided to push it because people were into it. Yeah. So there's a chance that Season of Discovery decides to go through X-Packs 2, discovering new stuff throughout all the WoW. It's not impossible, but we're no idea what else they would do after next Rammus. I mean, X-Pack goes to X, then convert all the longer dungeons to raids, like they did to normal. Yeah. And if it's twist here and there, it's possible. Who knows? Okay, I'm caught up. I didn't really want to go into like every single comment too deep because I want to make sure I'm up to date. But yeah, I'm just really hoping. I'm just really hoping that they go into TBC. And I don't necessarily need this to go into like Pandaria and Warlords of Draenor and Legion and all those X-Packs. Like I would love to do that, but I think those are close enough to retail. I think in design, where I can get my fill of it in retail, because I feel, and correct me if I'm wrong, but from what I understand, it feels like retail nowadays, it has become mostly do dungeons, do raids. The open world's there, it's fun for leveling, you'll be level capped to like 10 hours, then jump into the end game, have fun. While older WoW, and by older WoW, I mean, the core game, vanilla, and maybe TBC, maybe classic, maybe Kata, I don't know for sure, but it feels like they were much more exploration, slower progression focused, where I think experiencing the content itself, like the actual world, was much more important than just experiencing the raids. So I would be very much happy to play up to Wrath, for example, because people keep telling me, and I see you're commenting the same thing right now. Well, you're saying Cataclysm, but I feel like a lot of people say Wrath was like the final classic one, and Cataclysm is already too far. Now, some people are like, no, it's Cataclysm, so it's a bit different. Any chance of a stone little gnome? Yeah, don't worry, don't worry, bro. I got you. There we go. I'm expecting the kiss now. Here we go. Am I gonna get a kiss? Come on. Here we go. There we go. I got a kiss. Guys, I've been kissed. My life's good now. Of course, it's still quite a bit easier in the open world, but the raids still feel classic. Yeah. Wrath of the Lich King was my best. Most people state that when the Lich King died, WoW died with it. Now you only need clickers. Someone click! Click! Click, guys, click! Oh, is that a clicker? Do we have a clicker? Clickers unite! Come on, clickers! Isn't Cataclysm when they started over buffing stats and having to squish, etc.? I mean, hasn't WoW gone through like 3-4 stat squishes or something like that? That's what I heard, at least. Are you in a group? Nope. I mean, people can click this thing anyway, right? Well, in that case, good. I mean, if they want me in the raid, I can. I'll return to chat in a moment. Just make sure I engage with whatever's going on here. You're the hero of the day. There we go. Ah, all these kisses. Okay, I'll kiss them back. You're welcome. Oh, here we go. So, see, guys, I told you. WoW community. Classic community. Really friggin' nice. I've been removing the group. It's fine, though. It's fine. You know, they probably wanted to... they probably wanted to go with 5 people so they can do quests. Alright, let me see. So, yeah, I don't know how to... Like, the thing is... There's this ability, which needs to be in the group, Ritual of Summoning. But I can also open up, like, a portal thing, like the summoning portal. But I guess people also need to be in the group to create it, and then people can use it outside the group when it's created. I think that's how it works, but I'm not quite sure. It's a bit of a weird system, and it doesn't really explain very well. The first stat squish was in Warlord of Draenor. You can only click it while in group. Yeah, okay, I thought that. I wasn't quite sure. I don't do summoning too often when I'm out of the group. Here's the issue I see for anything going forward in Season Discovery. Even Classic as a new experience in game. Everyone else has been there, done it, knows it. So there is not the died 50 times trying to figure it out with your group. Next time, charge one group to use for someone. Nah, you know what? I'll be a nice person. Plus, that guy was in my guild, you know? I gotta be nice to guildies. Plus, you know, like if people want to tip me gold, go for it. But if not, you know, I'm glad to provide the service. It just cost me a charge. Although I guess I could have used the never-ending soul vessel. Yeah, I think it's really hard to make people re-experience a game that has already been figured out. I agree. But yeah, even if it's a new game, and I think that's what Sondra is referencing here as well. Even if it's a new game, like, information spreads so quickly, and there are so many people who get, like, you know, beta testing, or, you know, like, content creators get a head start because they need to make their videos, so that, you know, like, they want, like, a batch of content ready. I think those kind of things kind of ruin the day one exploration, which is why I kept this series when I was trying to do this series. I wanted to make sure I didn't spoil myself too much, and I kept stuff blind for me, but I did it on purpose. You know, I kind of avoided finding things out that I didn't naturally learn. Like, I didn't want to look up guides for stuff unless I felt like I needed to have the guides in order to actually be able to do something worthwhile. But overall, most stuff was blind, which I think has made my experience a lot more fun. But I think most people don't want that. I think most people just want to play a game optimally, and if they don't know where to go, they'll just look it up, because that's just the easiest way. And I think that's just how people work, and I understand that, you know, it makes perfect sense. But it's definitely making it very hard, because these kind of games, you know, they're enjoyed by different groups of people, and you have to keep in mind all those groups of people, which is why I often think that people, like, some people think that you can just create an MMO that everyone loves, and I think that's wrong. I think you need to create an MMO that your target audience loves, and yeah, you can step outside of it once in a while, but I think you need to know your target audience with an MMO and really just play into their hand. Because if you want to appeal to the casuals and appeal to the PvPers and the raiders and the RPers and all of those different groups to the same extent, like, some group is going to bitch about it because, oh no, the raid's too hard. The raid's way too hard, guys. I need to step out of like a puddle, and I died, and now I don't get my free loot. Oh boy, the raid's too hard. But, like, those people are there. Those people are in Guild Wars, guys. Guild Wars 2 is like the game filled with people who can't play games. Like the top end game play, super high quality, people are really good at the game, but they're like a million times better than the people who are not good at the game. Because people like consider the game a casual game, which a big part of it is. But like the game tried to appeal to both the hardcore people as well as the casual people. But the casual people don't like the hardcore people, and the hardcore people don't like the casual people, because ArenaNet doesn't really develop much hardcore content because the casual people don't like that. So it's a bit rough because you can't really appeal to both simultaneously unless you have like ridiculous funds and you can make a million things. Let's see. Like, hear me out. Season of Discovery, Wrath of the Lich King. Everyone knows the raid pretty well. Yeah, I mean, I think like with raids and stuff, at least you could change them. You know, you could make the raid like you could reimagine the raid. Like, it's still the same raid, the same bosses, but you can like retune their mechanics, add new mechanics. Like, I would be personally, I would be very much fine if we had Classic, but there was like a new raid announced, and the raid had like all kinds of retail mechanics, because I've not gotten to experience this. And I think, like, as much as retail probably does a lot of things wrong, it probably does endgame quite right, because there must be a reason why it's the biggest raiding game for the past 20 years. It still goes hard. Like, the only thing competing with it is Final Fantasy right now, and to a like very small extent Guild Wars 2 on occasion, like when something releases like every 5 years or something. Like, I'm gonna cry, okay? But like, it's gonna do something right. So I wouldn't hate it if they added, you know, like more mechanically intensive things. Because one of the things that I've not liked about Classic is how no mob has a mechanic. It's always aggro, DPS, heal check. There is no step out of this ground target AoE. There is no turn your camera away from the mob because he fears you. There is no make sure you cleanse this thing. Those things might be in the raids, don't get me wrong. They might be in Onyxia, Blackwing, Molten Core, Naxxramas, whatever. But in the dungeons, or in the level up raids, there weren't many mechanics. In level up raids, there were some mechanics. Yeah, particularly, I think Gnomeregan had some good stuff. But I would like to see more of those mechanics. And I think those probably are in retail, so I wouldn't mind having more of those mechanics. But then again, I haven't really experienced the actual raids yet. So maybe they're in there, and maybe I'm just completely shit-talking for no reason. You will always have those people even in retail, for sure. But I just think you need to know your target audience, and like, you can have people outside your target audience be in the game, but you gotta make sure that you're not trying to appeal 100% to all the parties. If that makes sense. Okay, I've never been here this long, by the way. Normally I'm way more engaged in like trying to find a party, like looking through all this kind of stuff. But right now I'm just kind of chatting and looking for more. He's looking for tank. Hold on, let me put something in here. DPS. Then again, I'm not really looking to make much progress today. I'm just here to chat, guys. That's literally all the stream is just chatting. Okay, I don't want to make significant progress anyway because that's reserved for the video. So it's let's see, about 15 to 20% of people complete the newest raid, 100% on hardcore difficulty. I mean, that's still a lot. Like, I think in Guild Wars 2 it's probably like 2%, if not less, and I'm not joking. Like, it's actually that low. That's what I like the idea of WoW having retail / classic season discovery, like retail newer and game mythic plus pushers, classic all day nostalgia, season discovery, slower pace, enjoy the game, not just end game. Yeah, I think the game would work really well. And it's how I've experienced classic so far. I think personally what I've really enjoyed is that the leveling experience was very much like an actual MMO. I cared about my loot drops. I engaged with the world. I read the quests. I theory crafted where things were going. I was trying to figure out things myself. Like, it was a journey. I think that's the way to say it. And now that journey is over, now I'm getting into the end game part where, you know, it's less about the journey and it's going to become more about the results. And then that slow transition is quite fun. Also, holy shit, so many people just joined the guild. What the hell? It just keeps on going. But I think having that transition be there is really, really good. I think the best I could do is add newer or new rates in general, which drops these slight upgrades, which are maybe even +1, +2 more over the rates before. Gear is technically still better. Yeah, people will play the new content, right? For sure. But Molten Core, Blackwing Lair, Nax is still relevant that way. Yeah, I think that's good. EK, you only have the Warlock. What else have you tried? Well... Oh, I need to wait 20 seconds. I'll show you. I haven't really played too much. I played a Warrior in actual Classic back in like 2019, I think, was when it launched. I got like level 31, I think, and then I quit. It was quite fun, but I kind of lost the drive at some point, and I just never picked it back up. So I haven't really played much outside of my Warlock so far. His level cap, XP bar goes away, feels a little empty. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if you... Like, if you're quoting me from the video, which you might be, but that is a little bit how I feel sometimes, where I'm like, yeah, I don't mind not getting experience, but I want to get something. Reputation, gear, experience. And make sure I get at least one thing from the runs. Because if I don't get anything, like, it feels... As long as it's fun, it's fine, but I wanna feel like I've made progress at the end of the day, you know? Okay, so like my name's very original. So we've got EK, we've got EK with 2 A's, we've got IKEA, not to be confused with IKEA, the furniture store, and we got Holy K, which is my my paladin. I really haven't played these guys too much. You know what? I might as well just log one of these guys while we're chatting away, right? You know what? What is dungeon grinding? When I could just be, you know, playing whatever else. So yeah, we'll go into a bit of Holy K. IKEA, yes. I mean, my desk is actually from IKEA. I've got like two cabinet thingies. And I've got like this big like kitchen wooden thing on top of it. Oh wow, what happened to my... Wait, this UI is much different than the UI on my other character. Hold on, can I think if I go to options, no, not options, Elf UI, and then I go to profiles, and then I go to import, no. Can I go to eCase? There we go, much better, much better, much better, perfect. All right, look at this fabulous guy. That zoom in worked perfect, by the way. That zoom in worked really well. Oh, I have a different map up here as well. But that's fine. We can have a different map on this character. Do you still have the option of a DPS brain tries to learn tank? Oh, that's a good idea, actually. That's a really good idea. Okay. Mental note. That's the title right there. Dude, I'm playing first person almost. Like, I'm not playing first person fully. But I'm playing like... Dude, this is immersive. This is immersive. Hold on. This is immersive. We're running. We're on a journey. We're going places. Do I have a quest on me? I have many quests on me. Alright. Deliver the stack of letters to Talon Kenai. Alright, I can do this. By the way, if you don't know the UI or like the AI reading mod, listen to this.
I don't suppose you'd be willing to do a favor for me, lad. A stack of letters came through the pass today, but I don't have the time to send them along. They're all addressed to Talon Kenai. You can find him to the west down the road. He's set up camp next to the frozen lake. What do you say? Do you? All
right. We gotta go to the lake. We got to go to the lake. What if you make a series playing WoW Classic in first-person camera only? Yeah, just like this. Although I feel like this isn't really fun. I feel like honestly this is more fun, right? Like you can still see the character, but we're like, you know, we're like slightly behind him. Like, hey, I can whisper into his ear. That's beautiful. EK, yes. Yes. What? Can you max zoom out? Yes, yes I can. Hold on. Okay, let me tell you guys something weird, okay? This mouse has been a bit weird, but someone told me a trick and it worked last time. So I put my mouse like this, and then now I like scroll very heavily. And this fixed my scroll wheel issues. Let's see, because sometimes like it zooms in and out randomly when I'm zooming. And now, yeah, now it's been fixed again. Perfect. Okay, hold on. Try console. Yeah, I'll copy it. All right. All right. That's beautiful. I still think I prefer, like, when I'm just playing the game, I prefer being, like, here somewhere. Like, maybe, like, here. But this is, I mean, for like, dungeons and stuff, this can be really good, I think. So, is 2.6 the maximum value? Learn to increase max zoom? Yes, I did. See, this is what the streams are for, guys. For me to be able to randomly ramble out things while you guys teach me things. Yeah, good for raid / AoE. Yeah, I mean, I can understand, like, if there's, like, a lot of shit on the floor and, you know, I need to, like, be sidestepping things and, like, I need to see, like, ads coming in from the side or something. This can be really, really good. When bosses are giants. Yeah, I do think the game, though, sometimes dynamically allows me to zoom out further. Like, if I do this command, for example, but instead of 2.6, I do, like, 5.5. No, okay, I can't zoom out further. I'm guessing 2.6 probably is the engine limitation or something, or, like, hard-coded limitation. All right, what am I doing? Oh, I haven't done the STV PvP event, by the way. Is it still anything fun to do? Now I'm level capped, because when it was live, I wasn't really up to date with the game. I'm still not up to date with the game, but at least I'm level capped now. And I'm trying to use these, because I have 3 weeks of vacation right now, starting this weekend. So I have a lot more time on my hands. So I really, really want to try and make some sort of progress and not necessarily catch up fully. Like, I don't need to have Blackwing lag cleared by the end of 3 weeks. But I'd like to be, you know, doing some raids. I'd like to have done Onyxia. I'd like to done Molten Core, hopefully. I'd like to, like, be at least at the end game. You know, like the current end game. So that when the next phase launches, I can be, for the final phase, I think it's the final phase, that I can be kind of in that phase, like, ready to go. Because this phase, I wasn't ready to go. Because I was waiting for my videos to catch up. Because I had, like, this, the thing is, I had, like, this really big backlog. And you'll hear me, like, if you ever go back to my older videos, like, on this series, you'll hear me talking about it. But I spend a lot of time, like, recording, going. I had, like, 40 videos just banked. Like, I had them all, like, ready to go, uploaded. And they just came out, like, every single day. Which worked really well. But I really missed, like, the ability to just communicate like this. And I did it on comments, like, communicating a lot. But, yeah, I don't have that thing going anymore. I now upload, like, every 3 days or something. And I'll probably throw in some live streams on occasion, because I do really enjoy doing this. Like, it's a lot less effort post-recording. It's more effort during recording, because I have to speak a lot, which I don't mind doing, but it's more effort. But I don't have any post-effort, so it's really fun for me to just be able to, like, turn the stream on and be like, let's go. But I like I said, I want to treat it more as, like, a just chatting kind of thing for now. Because I want to make sure the series still has, like, all the way, like, from 1 to 100, like, all covered. Anyway, try and get some guildies that know it to bring you through it the first time. STV PvP event, if it's still a thing. Yeah, I don't know if it's still a thing. I don't think I've really heard anyone talking about it anymore. At one point you had 60 parts planned. Yeah, it was insane. At some point, I remember I was editing, and I heard myself say something like, you know, it's now the 2nd of July, and I have, like, 11 days left until the next phase comes out. And then I realized, okay, so I'm saying it like the 3rd of July or whatever, but I had the video, like, planned for, like, the 20th of August or something. And I'm like, okay, the gap's a bit big, you know? Like, at that point, you know, the comments are no longer talking to me in real time. The comments are talking to me from 2 months ago, which I think is a bit too long of a gap. It's fine if you're watching, like, a Let's Play that's just completely, like, there's no interaction whatsoever. But since I'm learning the game, I think it's really fun to at least have some level of interaction going. Anyway, I mean, it's easy to take timestamps, notes of time, to go and clip short from. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm always a bit lazy to do. I mean, I don't know if it's laziness. Like, I used to not watch shorts, like, almost at all. But in the past, like, year or so, I've really started watching shorts. And it's so easy to get sucked in, right? Like, you open up a short, you're like, hey, that sounds kind of interesting. And then, like, somehow an hour is gone. And you're like, how is an hour gone? How if I spend an hour just going through these things? It's ridiculous. So yeah, I really should go more into shorts. But the thing is, I'm already spending so much time recording, editing, working a full-time job. Now I'm doing streaming on top of it, and I guess I'm gonna go doing some clipping. So it's a lot of effort, and I don't mind doing the effort. But you know, as long as it's just a hobby, it sometimes is a bit draining to, like, you know, be on top of everything. But it's fun to do. You know, once I get a clip and I'm like, yeah, I really want to put this thing in, I'll definitely do it. Dopamine of diff info. Wait, what? What do you mean? Dopamine of diff info? Oh yeah, I mean just short clip. Yeah, good moment. Yeah, for sure. It's just sometimes it's. Oh, I think. So I haven't played this character in like a very long time. So I think I want to make sure the. What is this? Use learn a new ability after unleashing 10 heals onto your enemies. Oh. And I have a devotion aura, so I think I need to make sure I have devotion aura on at all times, or at least, like, unless I learn a different one. Oh, inventory is full. Oh, guess I should make myself some bags at some point. Different info. Scrolling shorts. I'm a little bit confused, but that's probably just me. Alright, I don't know why I'm here, by the way. I'm just gonna run around, whatever. I don't care about making significant progress, it's whatever. See, the thing is, I don't really have any intention of leveling multiple characters. Maybe I will at some point, but I really just want to make sure I get like one character that just has everything. I see tons of highly subbed people having like 4 or 5 short clips of their best moments of their video. Yeah, it's I tried doing it for a bit. The thing is, though, like, I tried doing it for a bit, and I went through my videos and I watched my videos, and I'm like, oh, this could be a short, this could be a short, this could be a short, but I don't know if you've ever done content creation. I know Sandra's done content creation, and it's sometimes it's really difficult to know whether your own content is enjoyable to watch, because you're like, huh, I think that was funny, but then quite often you're like, yeah, but is it funny to me or funny to everyone? You know, it can be. I feel like it can be a bit hard to judge your own content sometimes. Which is why I think it's amazing that a lot of people have editors that do it for them, because they can kind of like third-party judge it. Let's see. Mail delivery. Do you have something for me? I do.
Thank you. I've been waiting for these letters for quite some time.
How's 1 hour pass already?
Unfortunately, these letters aren't.
Yeah, it's a bunch of different stuff. You're like, oh, this is fun, this is fun, this is fun, this is fun.
Grelin Whitebeard. He's not too far away if you'd like to deliver it to him.
Alright, we gotta go to... Hold on, I was half paying attention. Grelin Whitebeard, okay.
If I remember correctly, Grelin's camp is down the road to the southeast. No doubt he'll be eager to get his mail.
Alright. To the southeast. Wait, hold on. Southeast? Like, down the road this way? Oh, just like the camp over there, I think. Yeah. Most reach and clickbait and overhype, like you were talking about before. Frost Mage 1v2 Priest Rogue, yeah. Ironically, it's a 5v5 and it's just who the guy attacked. Yeah, it's... like, the thing is, it works, you know? So, like, what I've kind of gone to is, I don't want to clickbait, but I'm fine making something sound interesting, but I want to make sure nothing is ever not true. I think that's very important to me, like a... I don't know, it's like an integrity thing, I guess, where I don't want to feel like someone clicks my video and then thinks, oh, well, I've been lied to. It's really hard, in my opinion. It's good to review each other content to make sure it's still good. Yeah, it can be difficult. Like, sometimes I'm editing, and you know, I always feel imposter syndrome is like such a big thing, right? Because even right now, you know, I'm really enjoying myself. I hope you guys are enjoying yourselves, but sometimes, you know, like I'll throw on the stream or like record a video, and I'm like, does anyone even want to watch this? Like, am I just like, you know, you get like the whole am I good enough thing, and I feel like you shouldn't really care about that generally. But imposter syndrome is such a thing. Like, the moment I got like a lot of comments, like in the past like 2 or 3 months, like my channel has really, I wouldn't say it's exploded, but relative to the views and the comments I was getting before, I'm getting a lot more comments now, and I'm really liking that. Like, it's really fun, because I've never had the experience where people are actively like engaging and waiting for my content. That's super fun to me. But I'm also like, you know, you get this imposter syndrome where you're like, but like, should people be watching me? Why are they watching me? Like, it's weird. Greetings, lad. I am Geralt in a Whitebeard. I hope you like my my dwarven accent. All right, Coldridge Valley Mail Delivery. Something I can help you with.
Ah, excellent.
Excellent.
It's been a while since I received word from Ironforge.
A word from Ironforge, yes. Right, great. Don't know what I'm achieving. Blackrock. Oh, no, not Blackrock. Rockjaw Trog. I think they were like over there somewhere. Burley. Yes, they're those. Okay. Let's see. What do we have here? Gotta be honest, at some point I felt really tired during my Harry Potter series near the end, mostly, which might indicate that the content is not great to watch. Yeah, it's a bit weird, right? Because sometimes you're watching your own content and you're like, am I even enjoying myself? And it can be weird. It can be a bit weird. Okay, what do we have here, by the way? Seal of Righteousness. I can't remember. Fills the paladin with Holy Spirit for 30 seconds, granting each melee attack. Okay, so just have it on at all times and smack. I'll be honest, that is part of why I stuck around after I saw your content. It's personality, not just being sellout, to be polite like a lot of others, and relatable. Just another guy, unsure, learning, not all that. Or like they think they're all... You know, I really appreciate that, dude. Like, I mean, I'm gonna assume you're a dude, because everyone who plays WoW is a dude, right? No women on the internet exist. But, that means a lot to me, honestly. Like, every time someone tells me, like, they like my... I don't know, like, it sounds so high-horsey, you know? Like, but I'd like to think of myself as someone who has, like, a decent amount of integrity when it comes to my content. Like, I want the content to be honest. I want the content to not be altered. I want the content to be... Like, I want it to be like you're sitting next to me playing the game with me, and not that I'm recording for an audience specifically. So, like, I'm recording as if I'm talking to a friend right now, and I'm just, like, hanging out. And I really like it when people, like that, just because it's kind of the vibe I'm going for. And if people like that, then that makes me happy. Because the one thing I would never want to do is I would never want to make content that I don't enjoy making. Like, if I'm trying to put on a show, and obviously, you know, when I'm streaming or when I'm recording, like, obviously I'll be more enthusiastic, more energetic, more... Like, I'll talk more, but I mean, that's just part of, like, the performance of doing any content creation, right? But I don't want I want the performance to be as a potentially slightly exaggerated me and not a different person, if that makes any sense. Am I someone I'd watch? I don't like others doing that. Discord call with no mics. Someone clip part of this chat for shorts, yeah. Hey, at least my ego is big enough where, like, sometimes I'm watching content, okay? And the person has, like, 20k subs or something. I'm like, that's it's not enormous, but it's quite a lot. And they're sitting there, no lighting, no microphone. Well, I mean, they have, like, a laptop microphone. They say, like, 4 words every minute, and I'm like, how do you have 20k subs? Then I'm like, okay, at least I'm better than that. So, so at least, my ego is big enough for that. So, guys, keep boosting my ego. It's very important. My ego needs to become big enough, okay? So that I can become big ego EK. Big E. No, I can't really make a joke out of that. I'm trying, okay? I'm trying. Okay, let me smack this guy a little bit. But once again, dude, really appreciate it. Because honestly, the most fun part about doing this is not playing the game. It's not making the videos. It is the engagement that I achieve by doing it. And, it's the same with, like, the monetary stuff. Like, obviously, if I could make money of this without harming the content in any way, I would. But not because I want to make big money, but because that would mean that I could have more time. And that means more time to do this, which is fun. But, I don't need to make millions of it. I'm just having a good time. I think that's important. I mean, Discord calls with friends/community doesn't need to be 1,000 words a minute, but also the calm between as well. Yeah, just like an out. I just feel like whenever you're, whenever you're doing a stream like this right now, I think it's important to... I mean, I don't need to be talking literally every second. I can have some downtime here and there. But I also don't think you want to watch me just, you know, do this. Hold on, I'll make it better. I'll make it better. One moment. One moment. Here we go. I'll put the mic a bit away as well. Here we go. All right. Now we're gaming. You guys bored yet? I sure would be. Hold on, let me turn on the fancy lights again. Bam, we're back. Oh my god. Oh, that caught me off guard. Holy shit. Those things are quite bright, and when you're used to them, it's fine. But when you're you know, when you come from the dark, you're like, oh my god, my eyes. Let's see, what else did you guys say? I'm thinking in terms of if there's a lot more active, you can't reply to every comment when there's like 30 people trying to talk about different things. Then gameplay is no longer there. Yeah. I mean, I'm also the kind of person, like I think my, I would say my favorite MMO streamer generally. I don't know if you guys know him, but I would say it's probably Josh Strive Hayes, who is very much just like, he's playing a game, but it's just a chat, you know. He's just chatting with his audience. Like, there is a game there, but the game is really secondary. Like, the game is there, but it might as well not be there. And like, because I generally don't watch streams for gameplay. Like, I'll watch Let's Plays for gameplay. Well, like a combination of like gameplay and commentary. But oftentimes I'll be there because I like the person who's talking. Like, I'll be there because I respect whatever opinion he has, whatever he wants to say. And yeah, that only works if you have league play. Yeah. I mean, if you're challenging a league or something, like I'll go watch Faker. I'll go watch Faker play. And like, I'm just getting literal medical problems because of all the like F keys he's using, and I have no idea what he's saying. And whenever he's saying something, like, he doesn't say stuff too often, and even if he does say something, I don't even know what he's talking about because it's Korean. But I'm watching it because it's high level gameplay. But I would never watch someone my level, like a random Emerald player, do that, because the gameplay doesn't carry the stream enough to the point where personality becomes irrelevant. Now, if you have someone who has personality and is challenger, you know, let's say Broxar, for example, I think that is the perfect mix, because you can have, like, you can watch him for his personality, but you're also kind of there for the gameplay, you know, like, you're there for both things. Oh, I actually got one of the things I needed. Which ones do I need? Rockjaw. That's the burly one. These are all the burly ones. You know what? I'll keep killing them because experience, I guess. And like, I'm not paying attention to the game whatsoever. I'm just like slapping things right now. And plus, this is really easy gameplay, guys. I'm literally just auto attacking and pressing 2 on occasion. Is this all there is? Because this is super chill. This is the perfect streaming content, guys. I don't have to do anything. All right. Can confirm, EK, I have the same issue when turning on my ring light. Yeah, dude, it's bright, right? It's really bright. We still have tea. We still have tea. Good. Guys, I'm just thinking of all the beautiful watch hours you guys are giving me. Thank you. Thank you. Gotta build the brand, guys. Gotta build the channel up. Gotta become rich. You know, this is what, you know, I'm obviously lying to you guys. I'm all here for the money, so I'm trying to convince you guys that I'm not, so that you guys will watch my content, so that I can then, you know, at some point become rich, and then the true me will come out. You know, I'll be like, hey guys, you bunch of fucks, what are you doing here? Like, make me money. No, definitely not. Okay, exactly. Personality and some gameplay related, looking at viewers middle versus either. Yeah, for sure. I think streaming comes down to personality, and obviously you know, having good gameplay helps. And I'm personally someone, I really care about the quality of my content. Like, I want it to be you know, solid performance. I want the audio to be good. I bought these lights. I like to be able to be well lit. You know, I have lights coming in from 2 angles to make sure that you know, there's no like weird shadows. You know, I have an expensive microphone. I've like got like this audio interface. I care about the quality being good. Not necessarily because I think people care about that, because I think people wouldn't really care either way whether my quality was like 80% or 90%. But I personally really like putting in that effort. Where am I going, by the way? Am I not supposed to find one more Rockjaw Trog? I am. Like, I like putting in the technical effort, but in the end, it's a quote I hear a lot. It's, you know, all the gear and no idea. It's, you know, I could spend all this money and not use it, and I would get nowhere. At the start of YouTube live streaming, some random Dutch streamer was also on the top of gaming videos while not even having a lot of viewers. Oh, really? Was it me? No, it's Oh, I'll just keep killing these guys. You know what? Experience. Beautiful. I guess I should probably equip some of this gear, right? That I got. But I can't really be bothered. It's too easy at this point. I don't really need to look into it. You know, I do really like YouTube streaming over Twitch streaming. And I think Twitch streaming is superior, generally, if you just care about Twitch streaming. But the level of integration that I have with the YouTube stream, like the fact that I can, you know, stream right from my channel, and I can make sure that, you know, people who are subbed to my videos can see the stream, and, you know, the other way around, and you know, the quality on YouTube is higher, and I don't know, I quite like YouTube streaming. I think it's pretty good. I think I wouldn't say it's the future necessarily, but if they can expand their feature set like significantly, I feel like YouTube streaming still has a lot of room to grow, because Twitch still dominates the market, I think. This was due to, at the start of YouTube's live streaming, every chat was a comment, and he let people spam just one word over and over again, which pushed him... Oh, hey look! I got a 6-slot bag! Here we go. Wait, is this a better hammer? No, it's worse. Go away, hammer. Bam. Dude, like, gear progression. I'm loving this! I'm getting a bag! Obviously, I could go to my other character, craft like 18-slot bags for my character, and just like send them over in the mail, and I have like a massive bag. But then I lose some progression, guys. But that's interesting. So, I guess nowadays they're no longer counted as comments. They're counted as, well, live stream chats. I guess it's different. I also have no idea how... Like, nobody knows how the algorithm works, of course, and I'm not going to claim to know how it works, but it's always a bit weird. Like, sometimes you think, oh, you know, I feel like I know why this video did well, and then, like, you try and recreate it, and it doesn't do nearly as well, and you're like, I don't understand what's going on. So you know, I've reached a point where I'm just like, you know what, I'll just play, I'll just record, I'll just upload, I'll just do whatever feels good to me, and I'll see whether views come in, yes or no. And if none come in, you know, at least the thing is, I enjoy making content enough where even when I was getting 0 views, I mean, obviously I would have preferred views. This is the guy I need, by the way. Beautiful. But I enjoyed the process enough where it was just like a creative outlet for me. Just, you know, chatting to myself. Because even, you know, even if I never make anything out of this in terms of like monetary value or whatever, I feel like I've learned a lot. I've become much more comfortable being in front of a camera. I've learned microphone techniques, I've learned audio editing, I've learned video editing, I've learned like lighting setups. I've learned to become more comfortable speaking in general. Like, the cool thing when you're editing yourself is really cool to me. If you're editing yourself, and some of you know this, if you're editing yourself, you hear what you say, how you say it, why you say it, and like if you say some weird stuff consistently, you'll start noticing, and you'll be able to fix it. Because it's going to annoy you. So because it annoys you, you can then go fix it. Because if it annoys you, it might annoy someone else. But you're quite often, you're your own biggest critic. So if I can, like, if I get my video to a point where I can enjoy watching it, I think I can be sure someone else enjoys watching it. Because, you know, convincing myself it's good is the hardest part, I think. That's how I look at it. See, that's part of it though, and if you just go by that, you no longer get to enjoy what you do, and it's just checking boxes. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people burn out because they make it somewhat bigger, they make some money of it, they turn it into a job immediately, they quit their day job, and they're like, okay, now I need to make sure that I'm getting the money. You know, if my views are not coming in, I get no money, I can't pay my rent. Which is why, even if, and I would love for this to happen. But even if I, at some point... Also, I can't zoom out anymore. I don't know why. I had the console thing. I can do it again. Now it's fixed again, because I still had it saved. But yeah, even if I started making money of this, I would not quit my job anytime soon. I would keep doing both. Because I wouldn't want to be dependent on it unless I get to a point where I'm making so much money that, you know, there's no chance of it going wrong.
Here are indicative of what is happening elsewhere in our lands. By Magni's beard, we have some troubles ahead of us. I can only hope that the King and Senate are taking steps to deal with the threat the Trogs pose.
Yeah, but who do we treat harder? Some guy on YouTube or yourself? Someone trips in public, you trip in public. Yes. Yeah. Like you're... I mean, I'm assuming you mean that, you know, you're like way harsher on yourself. Like if... Because it's the same thing with... like if you have a bad moment, you know? If you have a... if something happens to you and you're like, oh my god, like you're so ashamed, you can't imagine this happened to you, like everyone else must be laughing at you. Don't worry. At most, a week later, everyone will have forgotten. I remember things that happened to me in elementary school when I'm like, oh my god, I can't believe it happened to me. But, do you guys know of anything that happened to anyone else that was embarrassing that you still remember? The answer is probably no. Because you care much more about what happened to you than what happened to someone else. Like, I can't remember stuff that happened to people in elementary school, really, that were there. But I can remember stuff that happened to me. So that means nobody else remembers your stuff either. There we go. Big brain. Big brain. With you, I don't have this issue, but my accent is quite obviously Dutch, and I have a hard time sounding it, even a little less Dutch. I don't even hear it's my accent when I'm editing my videos. Yeah, it's hard, right? I mean, if you go back to my original content on my previous channel, that I do not publicly share my previous channel because it's terrible. The videos are still there. It's still there, and I will never remove it because it's like a part of where I started. But just to be clear, I started in 2015, and I started with like a 2-minute Let's Play, and I had this very, I mean, I wouldn't say it's a very thick Dutch accent, but I could very clearly hear that it was much stronger back then, and my ability to speak was much worse back then. Well, just my ability to speak coherently was much worse back then. And I still sometimes go back to it, like one of those videos, just to kind of feel like, this is where I'm now, and I'm not saying I'm perfect right now, but I'm much better than the guy I was before. And I'm hopeful that in 10 years, I'm looking back at this stream, hello me in the future, and that I'm thinking, wow, this guy sucked. Because that means I've improved. And I think that's important. You said something dumb in your video. Video ruined. Or is that a haha moment that gets comments? Yeah, it's difficult, right? Because you don't really know for sure. And like my WoW videos are quite heavily edited, as you've probably seen. Also, yes, best channel ever. Thank you very much. But my WoW videos are quite heavily edited. And sometimes I'm watching something and I'm like, dude, I'm making such a dumb mistake right now. And I could very easily just cut this out. But I don't want to. Like, I feel like if I'm leaving the things in where I sound smart, I also want to leave the things in where I sound dumb. Because I think that adds a nice contrast where sometimes I just say something and it's just super stupid. And I'm looking at it and I'm like, dude, really? Really, you just said that? But I'll leave it in because I think it adds something. Because it adds to the whole exploring this thing for the first game, for the first time. And if I say something super smart, I'll be like, good job, dude. Good job, dude. Really nice. And I think that's a contrast that I like having in my videos. And obviously sometimes like I'll start reading a sentence or something and I'll be like, if the problems have, and I'm like, let me try it again. And that part I cut out, but that's just because it's like a technical like reading error or something, and I'll be like, huh, hold on, let me restart that sentence. But that's stuff I definitely do, but like, as long as it's me talking. Okay, let me actually select something, by the way, because I'm just rambling at this point. Rustic belt. You know what? This thing is better, the rustic belt, but I think we need... Oh, actually, no, we already have boots. Here we go, a rustic belt. We don't have a belt yet. All right, hold on. Let me look at my belt. Bam! Look at that glorious belt. Oh, best belt. Best in slot. Belt in slot. All right, where am I going? Oh, recover the stolen Liberum carried by Frostmane Troll in Coldridge Valley. Oh, wait, is this the... Wait, do I have runes yet? Or I think that is the rune, probably. Okay, hold on. I would say always keep the dumb thing in. A lot of people keep it for the laugh and make a meme out of it. Yeah. Like, sometimes, and I think I had it in one of the last 2 videos, like, I think I started a sentence or something when I was walking in Stormwind Keep, and it went so horribly wrong that I, like, burst out in laughter during editing, and I'm like, yes, I will keep this in. I will even, I think I even, like, edited something into it, because I thought it was so funny. And I'm hoping people get a laugh out of it, because, you know, we make mistakes. And everyone makes mistakes. That's part of the personality reliability. Exactly, exactly. Or sorry, relatability, not reliability. Like, if I'm watching Oh, hello. Why are you attacking me, sir? What did I do to you? I just murdered your family, but that's fine, right? We all do that. It's kind of that whole, like Instagram stuff where people say like, don't compare yourself to what you see on Instagram, like fitness models and stuff. Like I'm quite into fitness myself. You know, I try and work out, like, you know, not every day, but most days I do work out, and I do care a lot about eating healthy and, you know, getting my lifts in, and, you know, just overall being a fairly healthy person. But if I were to go onto the internet right now and I looked at whatever has been thrown into my feed in terms of fitness models or whatever, like, everyone is just like ripped as fuck, and like, it's ridiculous. And then some people will be like, oh yeah, you know, I want to be like that, or you know, I can never compete with that. But you gotta keep in mind, those people are literally spending like 4 hours of their day, you know, flexing, posing, oiling up, lighting perfectly, you know, just to get that one shot, when 99% of the day they don't look like that. They're just, you know, they look like fat fucks, which is not technically true, but relative to the way they look, it is. So, yeah, I think it's very important to also keep the stupid stuff in, to be more relatable, because I think if you just post your fitness, like, progress in there, but, you know, you always make it, like, perfect, I can't take you seriously, you know? Put in, like, some normal pictures, like, yeah, you know, it's fine to make it somewhat decent, but make sure it's still relatable. Also don't know where I'm going, by the way, but I'm just, like, wandering around as I'm talking. In my latest video, I tried more something like when I notice I pronounce something horrible, I make a weird something or a face and pronounce it correctly afterwards, but this is already more towards the dopamine hit. Yeah, comparison is the killer of joy. That's actually a really good quote. I don't know if it's actually a quote, but I like it. Comparison is the killer of joy. Yeah, it's like perfection is the enemy of... Or was it? Perfection is the enemy of doing something? Something like that? I can't remember the exact quote, but like, if you're a perfectionist, you'll never get anything done, so just do it and don't be a perfectionist. But yeah, I think just in terms of speaking, for me as well, it's been a journey of just trying to improve. Because you never like your own voice, right? Like, nobody likes their own voice. I mean, I feel like even Morgan Freeman is like, oh my god, my voice fucking sucks, even though the guy gets paid to, you know, do a voiceover. But like, you hear your voice in recording and you're like, oh, I don't like it. But at least, to me, what I think is, I can do my very best to try and be a level up. That's what I can do. No, but I try and do my best to just improve bit by bit. And if I see something where I'm like, yeah, this is something I should improve upon, then I'll try and do it. And yeah, I think that's part of the process, part of what makes it fun. Hey, my skill in two-handed maces is going up. Look at me, look at my big mace, guys. Do you guys have a mace like this? Look at this big mace. I've never been like that, to be honest, but I might be special in that case. What do you mean, like hating your own voice? Dude, I fucking hated my voice. I've learned to accept it now. And I don't think I even have a bad voice or anything like that. But I just think, like, there's always something wrong with your voice, because like you're hearing your voice in your own head, you know, and you're hearing like the I do have a big mace in Guild Wars. Oh, you do? I remember. Yeah, that was great, dude. We gotta play that game at some point again. But yeah, you hear your own voice like sonically, like, going through your head, like, and it sounds very much different than when it comes out. And now I know what my voice sounds like, so like I've learned to roll with it. But it's always a bit weird. Dude, this is like, there is inefficiency. And then there is what I'm doing right now. I'm literally wandering around slapping things because I'm too engaged, chatting, to even read what I'm doing. So we'll just continue slapping these guys. You know what? We'll murder everyone in here. You know, I'll level cap this way. It's kind of like the South Park episode, right? Where you know, they went to boars, and they just like they grind the boars because they had to deal with like whatever bully was around or something. Let's see. It's because the voice you hear isn't the one you hear in your head when you speak. Yeah, that's true. It's different, unfortunately. Wouldn't it be much easier if you could hear your own voice like other people hear you? Like you would know what your voice sounds like. Although I guess your voice, like everyone's voice, would sound worse. So, oh wait, there's like a channel bar up here. I didn't have that on my other character. Also, there's like an HP bar down here, which I don't have on my other character either. And I guess the entire profile hasn't been transported, but it's fine. Oh, this is like the boss mob, which we just like easily smack. Alright, recover the stolen Libram carried by a Frostmane troll in Coldridge Valley. Oh! That was it! I had a feeling it might be this guy, but I wasn't sure, because I think I had to kill him as well on the other character. Alright. And return to Bromas Gruma in Envilmar. Okay, back to Envilmar we go. Beautiful. Oh, we made the jump. We made the jump. Beautiful. We'll keep smacking. Smacking is important. So what are you guys doing while you're watching the stream? I'm assuming you're doing something. I'm assuming I'm on your second monitor right now. I mean, I'm trying to so I don't know if you guys know Josh Strive Hayes, but like he's got like this meme on this channel where, you know, he is second monitor content, never first monitor content. And you know, I'm on my journey now to grow my channel so that I can become the second monitor content and I can push him to the third. That's my goal in life right now. I must push Josh Strive Hayes to the third monitor. This is how my my second monitor arc is beginning. I think this is the exit, right? I'm pretty sure it is. One monitor, alt tapping the chat. Okay. Well, I appreciate the effort. So, are you playing WoW as well or something? Is this where you're currently leveling your Wild Growth character and you're going to be like level 40 before I'm level 8? Oh, we got some flimsy chain boos. Oh, wait, I'm rocking those already. Can I read this journal? Oh, I can. Oh boy. Alright, guys, don't worry. We're going in. Day 1. The apprentice and I have arrived in Coldridge Valley today. The trip through the cave was mostly uneventful. We made camp a good distance away from the cave. We're told the trolls have gathered in. Day 2. Bloody wolf howling almost kept me up all night. I will have new wolf hide clothing in a few days. The lad got tangled up with a trog today, put a fight, and managed to get the better of the ugly brute, but he's now nursing a nasty cut in his arm. Looks like I'll have to do the chores for a while. Day 3. Cold snowed a bit around noon. Level 6 no mage. Season of Discovery. Welcome, sir. Welcome to the server. We'll you know, we're glad to have you. Maybe I can be so slow that you can just be joining me in Lower Blackrock Spire soon, so that I don't have to find a party alone. There we go. The lad was back in good spirits today, so we took our first look at the trolls. Frostmane, I'd say, judging by the markings on their skin and the various trinkets they wore on their bodies. Day 5. Had the lad watched over the camp, and I snuck over to the cave and took a look around. The trolls' numbers are somewhat troublesome. The mountaineers might have to be summoned in force if the cave is to be cleared of the troll infestation. I realize I have not mentioned the trogs of late. They appear to be in an area greater numbers, but they are also so primitive that they do not pose much of a threat. Time may say if this is true or not. And now, another drop of ale for almost a week now. The guy's going sober. Yeah, I mean, tanks and healers. I think it's much more important to have tanks and healers. But I think a mage can heal in Season of Discovery, right? I think. Then again, I'm no expert. Day 7. Snow below, so white. Skies above, so blue. Wolves will howl the night. Not a drop of brew. This guy's an alcoholic and he's just like, oh my god, please give me a drink. Day 8. The trolls are perhaps not as large a problem as we initially thought. They have some numbers, but are not well armed or organized. A small show of force should be more than adequate in dealing with the threat they pose. Right, there we go. We're all fully up to date with the storyline, guys. Important to know the lore of my quest. not sure exactly what purpose it has for me, but, you know, I know. I'm now fully aware. I'm in there. Alright, let me give you guys the immersive stream. Hold on. We're going immersive now. Oh wait, this entire menu is also different on this character. Cool. I actually quite like these bars. Here we go. Alright. We're immersive. The sound effects might be a bit harsh now, but, you know, we are immersive. Hold on. Now we're immersive. Also, I see subscriber 501 is in. I see you. I respect it. Thank you. Welcome. See, I feel like I need a name, you know? Like, people have, like, all these names for, like, their subscribers. I just say welcome. Dude, this actually is quite immersive, I have to say. Like, this is not bad. Okay, I know the Warlock Trainer is up here somewhere, but I don't need to go to the Warlock Trainer. So where exactly did I need to bring it to? Did I already miss it? Bro, I can't even hear you when I'm casting a spell, let alone hear you when you cast a spell. Yeah, at this point... Okay, that's quite loud. Hold on, let me shift it back. So I had, like, music at... Or effects were, like, very low. Music was a bit lower as well. Something like this. I can't remember. It's fine, though. It's fine. Alright. Paladin Trainer. Do we have to go here?
The light be with you, adventurer. How can I help you?
Relics of the Light. What has the Libram revealed to you, Holy K? Oh, learn a new ability. Okay, so what was this? Learn a new ability after unleashing 10 seals onto your enemies. So... What? Okay, so that was a different thing. Hold on. Well, relics of light can be found across Azeroth. These relics in particular, the Librams have guided our order since its founding, can help you strengthen your connection to the light. Let's see. Hello, welcome by EK Tech. We're all the EK customers. Yes, welcome customers. Thank you for buying in my shop. Right-click your sound icon and volume mixer. Yeah, I mean, I can do that, but I just changed it in-game this time. I have it set like a certain amount in the volume mixer. For us, it ain't even that bad. The sound effect. You need to learn Judgment at the Paladin Trainer. Oh. Hold on. Hello. Oh, so that... Oh. Okay, here we go. Train. I'll return for I'll return for these in a bit. First, I want to just get this done. Get this. Go here. Wait, find treasure allows the dwarf to sense nearby treasure, making it appear in the minimap. Okay, that's kind of cool, I guess. Let's see. Stone form, while active, grants immunity to bleed, poison, and disease effects. In addition, armor increased by 10%. That's incredible for tanking, isn't it? Cool. Okay, so we have protection, we have holy, retribution, and then runes. Okay, so this is in this is in retribution. Okay, what is it? Unleash the energy of a seal spell upon an enemy. Refer to individual seals for judgment effects. Oh, okay, so I have a seal active, and then depending on which seal I have active, judgment does something. Is that what I'm getting here? So, like, I have this thing active right now, and now I can, instead of having this thing run for another 30 seconds, I can unleash it at this mob. And it's gone, probably. And I can reapply it to myself, and I can keep going back and forth between using a seal and using my judgment. Is that the way this works? Do big damage. Big damage. Correct. Okay, great. Oh, here, building inspiration. Okay, so I guess I just need to kill 10 mobs with this. Or like hit 10 mobs with this. Dude, I don't even know if I have a mana bar anywhere visible on the screen right now for myself. I don't think I do, but... Does it not even cost mana? 7 mana. Okay, that's perfectly fine. Alright. Wait, have I been streaming for 3 hours? Really? Holy crap. Feels like I've been going for like an hour or something. Damn. Here we go. Slap it! Actually, we don't slap it. We'll go like, ha ha ha! I have like 6 seals right now, although I used 3 at most. So do you like swap between them a lot? Or is it mostly like, hey, you use the optimal one, at least like while leveling? Yeah, can be correct. Yeah. Yeah, I've been going for a while, apparently. Kabam! Kablam. I should really clean my inventory in a moment, but I'm not really paying attention to actual gameplay things. Here we go. Kablam! Here we one tap him. Then we go BAM! Oh, damn! Oh, okay, he's already dead. Come here, sir. I need to slap you with my kablam. That's what this skill is called, by the way. It's not judgment. It's kablam. I don't know which is the optimal on top of my head, but I use 2 for most DPS in my opinion, or 1 if I need mana. You unlock more seals to do different things as you level. Yeah, okay, sounds pretty cool. So yeah, the only class that I would so far say that I feel like I know a bit about now is Warlock. With, to a lesser extent, I guess Warrior, but only up to like level 30, so I feel like I don't really know it. Like I know like a bit about it. And I've kind of looked into how the other classes work, just like thematically and what kind of things they can do. Like just like kind of scan through the stuff, but I really don't know much about them in terms of their actual mechanics. Wait, where am I? Wasn't there like a camp up here? Right, it's down here. I want to go to like a vendor, general supplies, and... Wait, don't I have the auction? Oh wait, oh, what's going on? Like it's opening a thing up here as well? But... all my mods feel different. Everything is different on this character. I'll have to like look into this a bit, I guess, maybe. Sell everything. Here we go, we don't need anything. There we go, whatever. It's fine. Oop. Guess I'll keep some food around. And, wait, I did use it, right? Didn't I complete it? Learn the spell and... Dude, this is like so dark that I can't even read what's in here. Like, there's something in here. Learn the spell Engrave Gloves Crusader Strike. Do I learn it from this guy? Or do I have it in... What does Libram? Okay, so I need to learn it somehow. It's under my runes. It's under my inventory. Where did I... I used the thing 10 times. Inspired, filled with inspiration. Am I just being a bit dumb right now? I mean, I've been going for a few hours. Maybe that's why I'm being dumb, but I feel like I'm being very dumb. Don't I have like filled with inspiration? Okay, but what does this mean? Thunder! You're a paladin. You're a paladin. Help me out, bro. What's going on? I didn't just sell it, did I? Whatever I needed? Probably not. I hope not. I didn't. No. Do I? Oh, maybe I have to go back into the thing and like purchase some other thing. Maybe I can purchase it from the guy. It's a bit weird. Like, oh, why wouldn't it say? Oh, I guess it's a spell that he sells now or something. Wait, which one was it? My quest says Engraved gloves, Crusader Strike. So is Crusader Strike a thing that he sells now? There's seal of the Crusader. He needs to get the rune for gloves. But yeah, but... What? Shouldn't I be able to just get that then? Or haven't I looted it yet? Do I still need to loot it from... I thought I already had something. Or was that something else that I just did? I'm really confused, guys. I have been paying so little attention to what's been going on. I've just been like slapping stuff and looking at chat that I'm just like completely lost where I'm. Let me see what level you are. Level 49, Human Paladin. Let's go, man. 11 more levels to go and you're a big boy too. So, stolen Liberum carry. You know, I killed this guy, didn't I? Oh no, actually no, that was a stolen journal that I got. But it's a Frostmane troll. So is it just... Oh wait, is it literally... No, I think this is for the other quest, right? Yeah, but I already unleashed 10 times. Because at that point I got inspired, filled with inspiration. Oh wait, I can now use the thing on my skill bar. And now I have it. Yes, I was a big dum-dum, but I got it. So, engrave your gloves with Crusader Strike. An instant strike that causes 75% weapon damage is holy and regenerates 5% of your maximum mana. The duration of all judgment effects on the target is refreshed by 30 seconds. Oh, okay. That sounds kind of cool, I guess. Put it on my gloves. How are ya?
Wonderful adventurer! Many thanks for retrieving my notebook. Well, it would seem that the troll situation here in Coldridge Valley is under control and not much cause for worry. After I put the finishing touches on my report, I'll need someone to courier it to my brother Sinir.
You know what? I kind of want to run a shield, but I have a two-handed weapon. But I like the idea of having a like a one-handed weapon and a shield on a paladin. That just like it sounds good to me. It might not be good, but it sounds thematically appropriate. So I'll bring it along.
I was planning on sending my apprentice to my brother Sinir with my report, but I would feel much better were it placed in more reliable hands. That is, of course, if you wouldn't mind. You'll have to take the tunnel to get to Karanos. Speak with Mountaineer Thalos before going through the tunnel. It's completely infested with trogs now. Follow the road back to Anvil Mar, then keep heading east to the tunnel. Thalos is stationed nearby. Be good.
Yeah, I can go buy a one-handed thing from a vendor. That's actually a good idea. You know, I don't know how about you guys, but I've almost never used the vendors to buy something besides food. Like, I sell to them a lot, but I very rarely buy something from them. Do you guys do that too, or do you actively use the vendors a lot? Because I feel like whatever is there for sale is pretty much always worse than whatever I'm wearing. Like, I bought a hat at some point, which I didn't have yet. So, I like that, but... I'm also leveling with shield and sword. Yeah, it just feels more thematically appropriate, doesn't it? You know? I guess if I'm leveling this character, I don't know if I'll cap it, but if I'm leveling this character, I guess I'll go tank, because I quite like the idea of tanking. General supplies... He doesn't sell weaponry, right? No, he doesn't. Okay. I want to pick up some skills, though. That's important. Depends. Yeah, fair. I did it at the start of my WoW journey when I was like 12 or so. Yeah, see, the thing is, my WoW journey started a year ago. So... and, you know, I'm old now. I'm old. It's just... Here we go. Well done, Holike. Applying the rune you have learned to your equipment will grant you powerful new abilities. Seek out more of these relics along your travels. So we got tarnished gloves, which are identical to the ones we have right now, so I'll just vendor them.
Keep your feet on the ground.
The light be with you, adventurer. How can
I mean, there's profession equipment, but yeah, typically buy nothing from vendors unless you're really low level. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. I mean, I guess I bought like fishing lures, whatever they're called, and like a fishing rod, and just those kind of things, and you know, the skinning knife and stuff. But yeah, not much more than that. So are all of these skills good, by the way? I Because I don't have that much gold on this card right now, so I don't really know. I guess I can pick all of it up, except... No, I can't. So let's see what they are. So Holy Light is just my healing ability. So that's always convenient to have, I guess, between pulls if I need it. Protection. You are protected from all physical attacks and spells for 6 seconds, but during that time you cannot attack or use physical abilities yourself. Once protected, the target cannot be made invulnerable by Divine Shield, Divine Protection, or Blessing of Protection again for 1 minute. So I can make myself invulnerable for 6 seconds, but also can't do damage. Is it like a panic button? Like, oh crap. Okay, cool. Blessing of Might. Places a blessing on the friendly target, increasing melee attack power by 20. I want that. For 5 minutes. Players may only have 1 blessing on them per paladin at any one time. So that's kind of like the curses system on the Warlock, I guess. Okay, I trained that. And Seal of the Crusader. Oh, wait, is that the... Oh, that's the equivalent of Judgment and... Yeah, okay, I think. Okay. Oh, you can heal during the same time. Oh, that's actually a good call. So you can pop the thing, get a heal off. I guess you still get staggered, right? Like you still get like a cast bar increase when you're casting the heal. Assuming it has a cast duration. Yeah, 2.5 seconds. But that should still be enough generally to be able to cover that. So Seal of the Crusader. Fills the Paladin with the spirit of a Crusader for 30 seconds, granting 31 melee attack power. The Paladin also attacks 40% faster, but deals less damage with each attack. Only one seal can be active, blah blah blah. Unleashing the seal's energy will judge an enemy for 10 seconds, increasing holy damage taken by up to 20. Your melee strikes will refresh the spell's duration. Okay, interesting. So this is the whole thing, right? It's like getting seals, unleashing seals. That's like the Paladin mechanic, I guess. Nope, because you're immune. Oh, okay. So you don't take damage, but you also do get staggered. Okay, really cool. Let's see. So I want Blessing of Might for sure, because I want to be able to put it on myself. Cool. I've had this a lot in my dungeon runs and stuff, because I think people always give it when you have a paladin in your group to everyone, but it's nice. Hold on. So this is a seal, and this is a seal. So this seal says extra damage on hit, and you can unleash it for damage. Okay, so on hit damage and instant damage. And then this one is more damage and more attack speed, but less damage. And then also unleashing it will make us deal more holy damage, but our attacks no longer deal additional holy damage because we don't have the other seal equipped. Oh, so would you be able to use would you be able to go into Seal of the Crusader, then use that thing, then swap over to Seal of Righteousness, and then use your Seal of Righteousness unleash thing to be able to use the holy damage that's then amplified by the previous one? I think that's a combo you can do. That's a lot of efforts, probably, but it sounds like something you can do for more DPS. That's actually a cool system, like this whole seal swapping, unleashing system. If that's how I'm reading this thing, where you can like swap between a couple different ones, unleash them, swap to a different one, maybe unleash that one too. Very cool. Alright, I feel like I will also have to call the stream at some point soon, because my throat is becoming a little bit tired. I've been... You know, I don't think I've mentioned this, I'm not sure, but I had a party last night, and, you know, my throat was already a bit sore, and I was like, you know what, might as well go for like a short stream, right? What can go wrong? Now I'm like 3.5 hours into the stream, and I've just been talking non-stop, which is fine. I enjoy doing that, but maybe I should give my voice a little bit of rest before I actively hurt my voice for the next couple of days or something, because I need to keep this up, because I got content to go for. I use the Seal of Crusader first for max DPS and the Righteousness afterwards. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. And then use the Righteousness for like normal DPS, but it's also amplified by the Holy damage modification from Crusader. Actually, no, Crusader is a different one again, right? So you've got Crusader... you've got a Seal and you've got Crusader Strike, but Crusader Strike is something else. So my heal will go... Oh. Here. So you have these two seals. So like you open up with Seal of the Crusader. You then unleash it with Judgment. Then you swap over to Seal of Righteousness. And then unleash again if the mob isn't dead yet. And then you can also like get Crusader Strike in there somewhere for more damage. I think that's the combo that I'm looking for. Let me try it on... Actually, this guy's too weak. This guy's too weak. I can't do that. Hold on. Let me go to slightly stronger mobs. Because I need them to be stronger. I need them to be tankier. Alright, I've already had this dialogue. I remember this part. I read these before. We'll skip that quest for now. We'll just go into here. With runes, others might be better, but I can't be asked. Yeah, I feel you. So, I go into Crusader. Then I Judgment this guy. Then I would swap over to this one. I hit him a couple times. And then once Judgment is ready, I would go again. Yeah, your voice is sounding a little bit more raspy now. Yeah, I can feel it becoming like a bit more raspy, where it's just like slowly. It's not like it's hurting or anything, but I know like it's when I get this feeling, I know like okay, I should probably call it soon because I don't want to. Like it's returning back to its morning voice, you know, which maybe it's very soothing. I don't know, but let me try this thing by the way, the Crusader Strike. Oh, it's instant as well. That's quite nice. Alright, I'll work my way through this cave, and then I'll wrap things up. Thank you guys so much for joining me tonight, by the way. I really enjoyed it. I haven't streamed on this channel in quite some time, and I wasn't sure if I was going to get people to watch, but I've really enjoyed my time here. So I'm definitely going to see if I can get some more streams going, especially with me having a vacation these next 3 weeks. I should have a lot more time on my hands to be able to both do content video-wise, but also record a bit or stream a bit because that's quite fun. I think I like Paladin. I think I actually quite like Paladin. It feels pretty good. I also like it aesthetically. I was thinking if I ever go retail, I'll play Paladin. I quite like the way Paladin looks, and I think I'll enjoy it quite a lot. Plus, I like having a very different perspective as opposed to ranged dark DPS being, you know, melee, potential tank, potential heal, potential DPS, but like very light focus. Like it's like complete opposites, which feels quite cool. We miss Garlic. Yeah, I too miss Garlic. So just because you're out of the loop on this one, Garlic was my my Bulbasaur. I did like a Pokemon Red Nuzlocke thing, kind of just, you know, for fun. I had never done it before, and I would like to continue it at some point, but I would have to like set up everything again because like my entire setup for that got wiped because I deleted the folder by accident with all like stuff in it. So now my OBS can't find the files anymore. So I would have to like set everything back up, and I'm fine doing that, but I would love to return to it at some point, but I'm in too deep, you know. I'm into WoW too deep now. I've got to push forward, but it's definitely something that's always in the back of my mind, and maybe one day I'll return, and we can see if Garlic can survive the journey. Because that was really fun to me, you know. The thing is, for me, what makes streaming most fun is not the gameplay. It is just having something where the chat can participate. I think that's the most fun. I don't want to just be chatting to myself and the chat being there in the background. I want to actively be able to engage, and it's also why I like choice games. Like if I ever have an audience, you know, big enough, and you know, by big enough I mean like, let's say between 20 and 50 people, something in that range, where, you know, people are actively chatting. If I ever get to that point, which hopefully I will, maybe I won't, we'll see. But if I get to that point, what I would like is playing games where, you know, you have to make choices, but then having like votes or something where people can vote, you know, which choice I need to make. So like you really get the, like, you know, play the game together. I think that's really fun. And I would love to have the ability to do that. I can't do that now, of course, because, you know, with 2 people, I mean, I guess I can. You know, we have 3 votes, me, you guys, that works. But I think that's really fun if you have a decent-sized group of people. Anything can get old if that's all it is. Yeah, for sure. Alright, we're almost there. Dude, I'm I'm feeling weirdly nostalgic. It's weird. So I started this series, I think it was like late 2023, which quite a while ago at this point. But I started it, and I still remember walking here on my gnome, and I still remember what I was talking about. Like I was talking about how I liked it, that like there was actually some proper traversal. Like I actually had to like go through this tunnel and like walk all the way here, and then we uncovered Karanos. Like that was fun, and it's weird how I still remember all that stuff. But I guess it made quite the impact on me.
What can I do for you?
What's this? Ah, my brother's report. I told him to be sparing with the use of the king's name, but he didn't listen. No harm, I suppose, though it's sure to ruffle some feathers in the Senate. Not that those weren't some feathers that needed ruffling. Ha-ha! Nonetheless, I guess that means that I should send my report on to Ironforge as well, but I must admit I'm a bit behind. Bloody cold. I should have some work for you later if you're interested.
Yeah, you're right. The numbers aren't hard enough to do stuff like that. Although, I have to say, I think Hey, did I just level up? Cool, level 8. I think I do enjoy this size stream. Well, maybe this is a little bit on the small side, of course. You know, not that I don't appreciate you guys, but you know, I'd like to have double digits. That'd be great. So there's like more back and forth between you guys, like among each other. So I don't have to. I mean, I guess at some point you can't read it anymore. I think there's like a perfect balance to be struck, where you're streaming and I can still read everything. I can still pick out the things that I want to talk about. But it's not, there's never a quiet time, but it's also not to the point where, you know, like sometimes I watch a Twitch stream. Like today I was watching a Kadril stream. I don't know if you know Kadril, but like the League streamer. And he had like a 170,000 people watching him. And like the chat just goes like this, you literally can't see a single word. All I see is like people jam or whatever. I don't even know what all the emotes are, guys. I'm not a Twitch person, but it's really funny to me that at that point, like he's yelling towards his chat, but there isn't engagement. It's like he's like yelling at them for whatever, and the chat spams something. Like that's the engagement. Like there is no back and forth, and it's a way of making money. I prefer this. But yeah, community versus the following. I think that's a very good way you put it there. Baldur's Gate 3 time when you have 50 viewers. To be fair, yeah, the emote spam, horrible. I don't like that. You know, I would like to think that the people who enjoy the kind of content that I make and the kind of games that I play have more than 2 brain cells and can at least form sentences. You know, like there can be conversation. Not that I don't enjoy like a good meme here and there. I love it. But just emote spam. I mean, emote spam is funny. Like, you know, if I'm sitting here and I make like a very big mistake, or like I fall off a cliff in a game or whatever, and people are laughing and like spamming like random emotes, funny. If the entire chat just emotes, terrible. I'll clean that in a moment. I'll just the Baldur's Gate 3 thing. Ooga booga, yes. I would actually love to play Baldur's Gate 3, and I think it's the perfect kind of game to do like a stream let's play of. If I ever get to a point where people would want to see me play that, and you know, I have the time to play it, I would love to play it, because I think that's the kind of game where it's really fun to just watch story, make choices together. It will be a very long thing, like probably like 1,000 hours or whatever, because you're just chatting like way too much. But I think it's a perfect kind of game, and you know, the thing is, I don't mind spending like a year playing through a game, as long as everyone's having a good time. Like that's perfectly fine. But you know, that's something, you know, it's a game I would love to play, but I think it's a perfect kind of thing for like a stream let's play. But maybe at some point, I actually quite like the idea of the game. I played Divinity 1, which was quite cool. Didn't play Divinity 2 too much, but hey, they're pretty decent games. Yeah, at some point, if you want to actually discuss, put a topic up, you have to do a super chat, donate thing, so it has a chance to be seen. Yeah. And the thing is, like, as much as I wouldn't say no to money, like, obviously, you know, I've mentioned it before, but if I can make a job out of this, I would. I mean, why not? Like, getting to sit here, chat like something I'm doing anyway, and get paid for it, sure. But, I would really feel terrible locking content away or locking like options away for people who are not paying. Because to most channels, I'm not a paying customer. You know, there's literally one channel on the internet, which is Wood Potatoes, which is like a Guild Wars 2 YouTuber that I followed for like 15 years or whatever. Like, I'm so subbed to his Patreon. Not because he asked me to, but because I really wanted to. But I would not like locking stuff away. And obviously, you know, making money is great. But it shouldn't come at the expense of people, I feel like, being able to enjoy your content. Like, give them extras, but don't make it so that only people who spend money can interact with you. And I think that's when you get to a point where you're too big as a channel. I think that's what you get. Like, I wouldn't be able to physically respond to everything. And I think that actually kind of sucks. I think that takes away from the whole let's interact with the streamer kind of thing, which is what I enjoy. Like, when I'm watching a stream, especially a smaller streamer, I enjoy being able to chat, like I'm enjoying chatting with you guys now. And yeah, getting your money's worth out of a game. Yeah, I think that's, to be fair, I say that, but I'm the kind of person to buy a game for like 40 euros or whatever, play it for 20 minutes, play a league game, and forget the game ever existed. My Steam library is full of games that I've played at some point for a little bit. There's too much, guys. There's too much. I keep telling myself, like, oh, you know, I would love to read a book. You know, I don't read too much. I like to read more. I used to read a lot. Let me read something. So you know what? I'll be like, okay, I'll buy a book. I'll start reading the book. I'll enjoy it for like 3 nights in a row. I'm like, you know, I'm a third into the book or whatever. Then I forget to read for 1 night. It's gone. The book doesn't exist anymore. The book was a lie. And you mean when there's enough viewers commentary, it's the only way? Yeah, it's true. And it sucks, right? I mean, it's great for the streamer who's making bank. Which is why you should make a collection of games I should... Wait, are you telling me I should make a collection of games that you should play? Is that what you're saying? But yeah, it's also one of the reasons why I wouldn't want to have a chat that is like 50,000 people. Like, I'd rather have a chat that is like 500 people, where maybe like 10% is actively chatting, the rest are lurkers, but it's still like manageable. I can still pick out the comments that I want to pick out. Especially when you're playing games like this, you know, like I've been standing at this guy for what, 5 minutes now? The I should play as you. Oh, okay. Hey, you know what? If you get me to 1k subs, man, if you get me to 1k subs, we the collection is called Games I Should Play, where I is EK. Hey, I'll have you know, I'm very open to suggestions, and especially if it's shorter games. Like, I would totally be the kind of person to just be like, hey, you guys get me this, like, X amount of subs or something. The moment we hit that, we're playing this game. Like, we'll have like a list, and we'll like cross off the goals together. Like, I can have a goal. So, you know, because that means that we're both working towards a goal. You guys want to see me play a game, and I want to hit a bigger number. Because I need to fuel my ego. Am I here or there? When said here means here, but when heard or read, here is there. So here is here, well, here is there, but there is there, well, there is here. And am I here or there? Did I just have a stroke? What did I just read? Oh my god, a hot tub stream. I need the hot tub PNG. Where's the hot tub PNG? Is this it? Don't worry, guys. It's happening. Oh, no. I need to log into this thing. No. Get me out of here. I just need a hot tub PNG, okay? It's not too hard. I had one for the Pokemon stream. We had one. This seems like a PNG. Yes. Here we go. Don't worry. The hot tub stream, it's coming. Here. This one. Do I need to pay here as well? I don't want to pay. Can I just want to download it, okay? I just want to save image. Does this work? No, no, it saves as a web thing. Ah, guys, finding a hot tub PNG apparently is more difficult than I expected. It's all either JPEGs. Oh, this one. Yes. Does this work? Hold on. It's low quality. I'm aware of it, but I'll be small. I'll go back a little bit. Oh, here we go. The mic will be in the water as well. Okay, we're fine now. Okay. I'm in the hot tub now. Welcome. Oh, hold on. I'm drowning. Pardon me. Okay, here we are. We're in the hot tub. Gotta make sure my mouth stays above water so I don't drown. Yeah, this is what my life has become, guys. My life has become putting a hot tub PNG on my webcam because I think I'm hilarious. See, this is where I need a green screen, right? This is where I need a green screen because then like there's no more background and I'm like actually in the hot tub. But now because there's a background, like it ruins the immersion of the hot tub. So guys, as a proper streamer now, you know, make sure you get those you click all those buttons so I make money so I can buy a green screen, okay? Okay, thank you. Am I doing the streamer thing correctly now? Am I now I don't know. Someone who knows how to stream. I was gonna say how to Twitch, but I'm not even on Twitch. I'm on YouTube, the superior platform. All right, the hot tub's gone. There we go. This thing is called HS Rhythm Pricing.png. Now that is the PNG that we're here for. Also, is it me or does this shirt not really work well with the camera? Like it's really having trouble picking it up. Dude, did you just miss hot tub time? Or are you on like a 4-minute delay or something? But the hot tub was great. I love the hot tub. How much is the experience boost, by the way? 150%. Oh boy, big experience. Nice black and blue shirt. Actually, hold on. Okay. So you said black and blue, right? And I know it's in reference to that like dress, right? Where it was different colors. And I bought this shirt in 2 different colors, and I wasn't paying attention, but is this in reference to the dress? Because aren't these the colors of the dress? You kind of just like triggered something in me. I didn't even realize. See, the thing is still on. I haven't even worn it yet. They're new. I needed like super oversized things so that I could sit here very comfortably and play WoW. Oh, you have to let the dog out. Hey, that's very important. You know what? Just for you. Don't worry. Don't worry, sir. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's coming back. Here we go. All right. We're hot tubbing again. I have seen some funny stuff on some small or slash medium streamers for random stuff on sub goals, donation times. Yeah, I really like the idea of doing that, you know, because obviously, like, you know, I think every streamer who says they don't want to grow their channel in any way, they're lying. Like, obviously, I'm not here for money, but I'm also, you know, I also like to see my numbers go up, because that's a part of what makes having a channel fun, right? You want to see the numbers go up and build something, because that's like the progression, you know, the MMO progression you have. So I really like the idea of having random sub goals and stuff to do stuff. You know, I wouldn't want it to be super weird, but as long as it's like something fun, like I'm down for whatever. So yeah, I would definitely. I also let my dog out sometimes. A winky face. But yeah, those things are great. You know what? Maybe I'll do a push-up for every like a video gets, or something like that. You know, like, that's kind of fun to me. You know, it's a challenge for me. It's fun for people watching, because they're like, haha, let's get this guy to like 70 push-ups, which is fine. What do you mean? Your shirt is black with blue stripes at the moment. Why are you holding a gold/white shirt? Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, money isn't my goal, but it would be nice, yeah. Like, because I feel like we're being very philosophical here about things today, but I definitely feel that way. Like, I think with YouTube, the way it is for me is very simple. I do it for my enjoyment. As long as I enjoy it, I keep doing it. And I'm fine not making money, but if I get the chance to make money, I will. That's kind of how I treat it. But as long as the making money part doesn't... Also, I don't know why I'm jumping. Doesn't harm the fun part. I think that's the balance I would like to strike. And if those things can cooperate together, I'm fine with that. But fun is always number one, because I'm working a full-time job alongside this anyway. So like, that's where the money comes from, and that's fine. This is a hobby. This is a passion. This is fun, and it should be fun. It should remain fun. I was thinking about getting a dog. Let me remove the hot tub again. I feel weird with the hot tub on it. Imagine someone comes into the stream and they're like, "Why does this guy have a hot tub?" They would sub so immediately, so insanely fast, that my channel would explode. And we can't have that, guys. We need gradual growth. I can't wake up to 70k subscribers. Like, that just, you know, I know it's that easy, but it can't happen. It needs to be gradual growth, guys. Hot tubs are too strong. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, I was actually thinking about getting a dog for a while, but it's one of those things where, like, I love dogs. Like, every time I'm at someone's house, like, the dog is mine. Like, I think dogs are incredible, but they're also such a responsibility. And since I live here on my own right now, I feel like it's great. Like, people always say, like, hey, yeah, I mean, dogs are great, and they are. But it's also quite a responsibility. And when it comes to those kind of things, I always want to make sure that I am 100% certain that I can manage every single downside as well before ever committing to it. Keep the grass low to see the snakes. Yeah, it's very important. You know, you gotta trim the hedges to see the tree, right? It's important. Classic Twitch streamer, hot tubs. Yeah, I mean, wouldn't you pay like big bucks to see someone as incredibly attractive as Asmongold in a hot tub? Like, I mean, wouldn't surprise me if Asmongold has already done a hot tub stream. Like, he's big enough where hot tub streams are mandatory, I think. Probably. The actual funny thing, and I'm noticing saying this on recording right now, but the actual funny thing is, I would not even feel that weird to be in a hot tub on a camera, because I'm on a hot tub on the beach. Oh no, I'm not on the hot tub on the beach, but like, I'm shirtless on the beach anyway. Like, I personally wouldn't feel weird about it. So it's like one of those things where I'm like, yeah, I personally wouldn't even care that much about it. I wouldn't really do it because it's just a bit weird. But personally, wouldn't really care too much about it from my personal perspective. I know I said that on camera right now, so you know, it's here forever. the VOD will remain around forever, but I've said it. Working full-time, then you have the time to train, spend time with the dog, etc. Do you have to manage it or neglect it? Yeah, exactly. That's the exact reason why I haven't pulled the trigger. So the thing is, I work from home. I'd make you feel weird. Well then. We're gonna have a good time. But alright. Back to the dog. And not that kind of dog. I know what you're thinking. Back to the actual animal. But yeah, that is my reasoning as well. You know, I work from home. Like I work 5 days a week. I work from home 3 days a week. But there's still 2 days a week where I would not be home. And you can manage that with like other people coming in and like walking your dog for you and stuff. But I feel like that loses like a lot of personality, and like you'd want to be the one to walk your dog most of the time. Like I'm totally fine, you know, if I'm like away for like a weekend, like once a year or something, like having someone else to, you know, make sure the dog's okay. Like that's perfectly fine with me. But for like 99% of the time, I would want to be the one taking care of it. And I just don't have the ability to commit to that. I think that's my main issue. Like I know I wouldn't mind responsibility, because I work from home, I play games. Like I can step away from like a stream for like 15 minutes and go walk my dog or whatever, if my dog needs to be walked. But it's like those like remaining like 20% where I'm like, I could do it, but I don't want, like, I wouldn't want to be the kind of person who gets a dog and then realizes later, oh wait, I actually don't have the ability to take care of it. Like I want to be 100% about that. So that's why I've never gotten a dog, but I would love a dog. They're great. So in the meantime, I would I'm gonna take a lot of visits to people who have dogs and just you know, get all the upside, no downsides. But a cute dog will get a lot of girls in the stream. That's actually true. You know, like imagine. Okay. I'm sitting here. You know, we're playing WoW. There's like one girl in here. I know that they don't exist. I know, but let's imagine for a moment there's a girl in here. I get like a cute dog on my lap, and like I show it on the camera. All of a sudden, bam! 80k viewers, all women. Don't know where they came from. All of a sudden, they seem to exist. The moment I put the dog down, they're all gone again. Well, maybe like 3 of them stay for the hot tub stream, but the rest are gone again. Get a goldfish and name a dog. You have a dog, not an animal dog, but you got a dog. Don't worry, I've got Sander for that. He's a dog. He just told me that he's a dog. Sometimes he lets the dog out even. See, the funny thing is my voice, like it's gone from raspy to being less raspy, so I'm feeling more comfortable now, like and I'm having too much of a good time to stop the stream. It's a harsh reality. Also, I've been jumping around on these tables for a lot. Like I gotta get used to all the jumping mechanics. It's important for the jumping puzzles. No, I've always loved animals, but I'm definitely with you there. I think so many people get a pet, whether it be a dog, whether it be a cat, whether it be anything else, and they can't take good care of it, and then, you know, the dog gets neglected, or the dog is gets sent to a shelter after a while, or whatever. Vocal second wind, yes. Might as well call the goldfish T-Rex. I mean, yeah. Then I can be like, hey guys, have you seen my T-Rex? Actually, that sounds vaguely sexual. I don't know why, but have you seen my T-Rex sounds... It sounds different, okay? It sounds different. Hollywood Undead Charlie? Hold on, I know Hollywood Undead, but I don't know Hollywood Undead Charlie. Is that like one of the band members or something? Like, am I missing a reference here? Look at this guy, by the way. Look at him. Look at him. He is so handsome. Look at his arms. Yeah, I've seen people work full time. They get a dog. Puppy did puppy things. Now it's locked in the dog kennel 9+ hours a day, and then gets in trouble for peeing in the kennel. Yeah. Yeah, it's terrible when people do that. You know, people have told me like, hey, you know, you work from home 2 days or like 3 days a week, and then like you're home in the weekends generally, and you have the ability to go home in a break or something. So I could do it. But still, like, my mind's like, yeah, but, you know, dog's gonna be alone for like 8 hours. And I think that's fine if you're like an older dog that's used to it. But, yeah, it's definitely one of those things that has, has been on my mind for a while. The dogs are great, but you know, you gotta make sure to take care of them. The likes to show his weenie everywhere he goes guy. you mean this guy? You mean me? I don't know. This guy? This guy for sure. Dude, this guy... Hold on. This guy... He shows his wiener to everyone. Yeah, you. Yeah, you. Yeah, I know, sir. No, don't look away. I know. You can argue both sides. You cannot be with dog 24/7 or separation anxiety and can't handle you even buying groceries. Yeah, that's true as well. Like, you gotta leave it alone, I guess. From my understanding, and I'm no expert on dogs. You probably know a lot more about them because you have a dog, but from what I understand, it's very important to, if you're gonna leave them alone for a long period of time, to build it up. Like, you know, first you spend like a lot of time with them, and then you put them in like his bench or whatever, like in his room or whatever, and just, you know, let him sit there for half an hour, then come back, you know, make it an hour, make it 2 hours, and like build it up like that. He was Scoutmaster then at band camp. How isn't he in jail? You know, I'm quite enjoying this guy. Just like, hold on, we go to the next one. This guy. Actually, no. Hold on. Yeah. This is it. We go down here because there's like a guard here. There's a guard down here who I had to, you know, force away from here, like lure away from here, and I had to like put different beer in it. Like beer bastard boar ribs. Like, it's a recipe I learned here. Hello. Can I go even closer? Oh, we're inside. Hold on, this is a bit too much. This is too intense, guys. Oh. Come on, I just want to be closer. I want to be closer. Wow. So, the stream started with me doing dungeons and, you know, trying to make some progress. Then we went to a lower level character, and I didn't really make much progress, but at least some level of progress. Now we are staring NPCs like intensely in the face. I don't know what's next, but we've had a hot tub stream. We've covered serious topics. We've talked psychology. Guys, we're going places. It's a hammer. That's the thing. The dog has to learn to be alone and handle being away, even if it's just closing the door as you play a single league match. Go outside to win the law. Yeah, I think it's very important. I have looked into a lot of, you know, not necessarily training videos, but like, hey, like, I've looked at those, you know, 10 things you should know before. It was just like, you know, the thing people make like all these videos about like MMOs and stuff. Like, hey, 10 things you should know before starting to play this game. I looked at those kind of similar videos for a dog, just kind of curious, because I wanted to know what things I would get myself into. Yeah, those things are definitely stuff that I saw in every single one. Like, hey, make sure your dog is trained in the amount of time you need to be away, and you have to build up slowly and stuff. Ferala's camp and fishing and stories around the camping fire. Yeah, I guess we've moved fully into hold on, can I just like hold on. We have moved fully into just chatting. I think there's like Alt X or something. Yeah. All right. This is the stream now, guys. This is it. It's just me in a little thingy next to my character sitting at the campfire. You know what? What if I put myself like up here? There we go. I am in the fire. I'd say general baseline, not true for every animal, because animals have different temperament personalities too. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it's just, you know, you have to get used to what... I guess you can start with generalization and then move away to more personal stuff depending on what your animal wants. Like, I was thinking if I ever get a dog, it'd probably be a golden retriever, because I would like to have something that just... Like, they require a lot of attention, but they don't seem to cause much trouble, in the sense that once they're well trained, like you don't really have to worry about them, you know, like being aggressive towards people in your house or like anything like that. But I do know they require a lot of attention because they're really social dogs. So that's what, you know, that's a bit of a downside, I guess. But, you know, I'll keep thinking for a while. Dude, I've just been running around this house for so long. Generalized WoW journey. Your journey as a warlock, right? Yeah, I reckon my journey is the most generalized journey, right? Everyone plays the game like I did. No questy, very little mods, and actually enjoying the leveling experience. I think that especially the latter part, I think enjoying the leveling experience, that's the hard part, right? Because people are like, I gotta get level cap, man. I gotta get level cap. I gotta get those raids done. And I'm like, I wonder what's behind this corner. And that's what I liked. Okay, I've just been running around this place for way too long. What am I doing? Let me sit in this chair. There we go. Are you level 50 yet? Sir, you're not level 50 yet. Come on, man. Come on, man. Keep pushing, man. Keep pushing. And I know I'm distracting you. Also, it sounds like you're giving birth right now or something. Most dogs are easy just to be around them. Correct little things. Yeah. I taught a 150-pound dog to pick fruits and berries. That sounds pretty cute. Yeah, I was with I was at a friend's house yesterday, and they had two of these like Australian Shepherd dogs, and you know they were like these pretty big dogs, but they were like really fluffy and stuff. And it was quite funny because I was there, and I was the first person to arrive, which it never happens, but apparently happened this time because everyone else was late. Great. So I sit on their couch, and the two dogs they both come like sniffing at my feet and my hand and stuff because they're like, hey, who's that person? Because I've never been there. So I sit on the couch, and there is one of the dogs is very social. You know, he lays down next to me, puts his head on my lap, and he's just like, yeah, pet me, do it now. So, you know, I pet him for a bit, you know, like spend like 5 minutes or something, and then you know, the next person arrives, and you know, like the dogs go all wild again. And then the other dog, in the meantime, is just like super careful, looks at me, he's like, what are you? Sniffs at me. The moment I even like move my hand in the direction of the dog, sprints off. He's like, no touching. And I found it so funny because like they're the same breed, they live together, but they're so incredibly different in the way they approach people. Like they have such different personalities, and it was quite funny to witness. And I don't think the other dog is necessarily, you know, less social, just a bit more hesitant to engage with new people. I think with the owners, you know, the dog is very much social, but it was quite funny to see that one dog's like, I don't care who you are, stranger, as long as you pet me, like we're best friends. While the other one was like, no, you stay away. I had a great day though. Like that dog, I spent a good amount of time. At some point, I came back from the bathroom, and like I had this. We were at a table with 5 chairs, and my chair was like near the door that led to the bathroom. So I go to the bathroom. I come back, and one of the dogs is sitting in my chair. Like the very social one sitting in my chair, looking at me, with the other one like sitting like slightly behind, also looking at me, and I'm just like walking back into the room thinking like, dude, do I have like a welcome committee of dogs just like saying hi to me? And then I sat like in front of the dog, so I had like the dog on my chair, and I'm like, yeah, buddy, this is our chair now. Great time. There were also people there, but I was there for the dogs. You should see the guy trying to gently pick strawberries. Okay, so 150-pound dog. That's a pretty big dog. Yeah, so I'm trying to imagine that. I'm trying to imagine like a very like big, muscular, strong, like imposing dog, and just being like, let me very carefully pick these things, because my friend needs them. That sounds adorable. That sounds adorable. It does. How's your leveling, by the way? Are you level 12 yet? I'm level 8 still because I've been running around this place talking. Great Pyrenees Husky mix, big barrel chest. Look at this thing. Oh, there we go. He has a big chest, shorter legs compared, small head for his body. I mean, as long as he's a good boy, I might still be 49. Yeah. Yeah, why? Level 9, been all tapped here. I appreciate it. So I hope you've enjoyed my my intense gameplay. You know, I've been trying to put a lot of effort into making sure whatever happens on the screen is very engaging and totally not monotonous and immersive. Very important. But hey, every dog is fine because every dog is a good boy, right? They're the best boys. That's important. Aw, I wanted to zoom into my guy. Here we go. You guys can watch how my dwarf sleeps. Dude, this guy... Look at this guy's beard. His beard covers his T-Rex. We can't see his T-Rex. He's got some quads, though. Look at those quads. He's going to the gym. He's squatting a lot. If you don't count Chihuahuas, I agree. Yeah, I agree. Those are monsters from hell. Chihuahuas are terrible. Horrible beings. I'm mining a lot. It's almost 245, which I want before reaching 50 if possible. Sounds good. T-Rex, because it's so small. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you, good sir. Alright, we've slept enough. Next up. Ooh. I have never seen the Dwarven dance, but this is rather impressive. Now I see where he gets those quads from. Holy shit, that is some quad work. Guys, I can't do this dance, I promise you. I would make this a sub-goal, but there's no way I can do this without breaking my foot. Actually, some part of it I could maybe do. When I was starting my stream today, I was expecting to be making some sick progress. You know, get some coins, get some loot, get some gold. But no, it's about the friends we made along the way, right? Can I sit on these chairs? I can't. I can sit on these chairs though. We're back in the chair. Adds 250 subs this live stream. He'll do dwarf dance for 2 minutes to OSRS music. I mean, I'm already at 250 subs. I'm at 501. You're trying to bamboozle me by putting a number that's lower than my actual number. I see you. I see what you're trying to do, and I respect it. You know what? I'll do this part. You know, like I think he did something like this. You know, the hands. I've done that part. I can also do what he's currently doing. He does like hands on knees. There we go. We're doing it. I mean, gain during the live. Okay. Yeah. I mean, hey, if I get 250 subs during the next 10 minutes, I wonder. I guess I can also do that, right? Because, yeah, it's 1 out of 250. That's true. I've made big progress today, guys. Big progress. 0.2% increase, if I'm not mistaken. I guess I could do that, right? I mean, I know you can do it on Twitch with like setups, but you can probably also put your YouTube subscriber number somewhere and like you can probably do something like that. See, this is where Sandra's gonna like find some like botting network or something and just like bot me to like 750 now. It's gonna be like, there you go, sir. Dance for me. Dance, puppet. I can tell. He's going. It's so funny to me that people buy botting things because I feel like it's just empty subs that do nothing for your channel. I guess they make you seem bigger. Oh wait, guys, I dropped to 500 again. Someone unsubbed. Someone unsubbed. I guess they must have seen my hot tub. Well, it's all good though. It's all good. Still at 500. You're compensating. See, if I had dropped to 499, I would be crying right now. But since I'm still at 500, life is still good. It works against you. Yeah, I know. It's they count gifted subs toward it as well, though. Yeah, but can you gift subs on YouTube? Actually, you'd think, being on YouTube for years now, you'd think I know how all this stuff works, but no, I just know how to make a video and press upload. Like, that's the part I know. And I know how to look at my analytics, but like, all the live streaming stuff, I don't even know what you guys are seeing right now, because every time I look at YouTube streams, I look at them full screen. So actually, I don't even pay attention to it. Okay, cool. But then I guess those would be paying subs, like, because I think YouTube has like a join button nowadays where you can like join as like a subscriber, like you have like a normal sub for like videos, and then join as like a community member or something. Which, from what I understand, by the way, I think you make a decent amount of money from the join thing. I think it's a pretty decent thing for the content creator, but I haven't really joined anyone, so I wouldn't know. I'm actually looking at all the stuff that I can see now, which I've never even looked at too much. Let's see. We peaked at 6 today, guys. We peaked at 6 viewers. That's sick. My stream health is excellent. Great. It's had its veggies, I guess. Okay, cool. Just goes to random people. I don't know if it's set that way by the creator or person, but it has to have liked / subbed, then it can. Yeah, you know, I guess if I ever get to that point, I'll look into it, and I'll gladly let you know how it works once I figure it out. But yeah, it's those kind of things that, you know, I feel like there's no point really looking into it until it becomes relevant to me. I just care about making fun content, or attempt to make fun content and have a bit of fun myself. Look at this cheese, by the way. This cheese has been out here for a long time. I've been seeing it for a while now. Hello. Let me just come behind the bar. Hello. Would anyone like some stuff? Hello. Hello. General Supplies Manager. Would you like a drink? We've got some beer, some cider, some cheese that's been out here for years. Some bread. Would you like some cheese on your bread, sir? Hello. No? Okay. Fine. Hey, you saw 5. Yeah. I saw 6 pop up near the start. And then, you know, it's been 2 for a while now. But I'm totally fine with that, you know. Like, to me, it's not really about the number. You know, I always really care about the chat. I think that's most important. You know, if it says 10 people, but only 2 people are chatting, don't care. I'd rather have 2 people chatting than 10 people watching. Because the chat's making it fun for me. Dude, I would not have had a good time standing around in this bar for like an hour now. That's not even joking. I've been here for like an hour now. Without the chat going up. Because at this point, I would have been efficient, you know? I would have been grinding. I would have been like level 12 if you guys weren't holding me back. But no, you guys have to sit there and be somewhat entertained by me rambling, okay? Terrible. You guys are holding me back. We see 3 probably for us. It includes you. Actually, I'm not even watching my own stream. Actually, now I'm streaming. Yeah, okay. Actually, now I'm looking at it through the YouTube Studio thing, so it might actually count me now. Does it say 2 now? Because I just closed the thing. All that's open now is my OBS feed, which I guess should not include myself then. Staring at viewer count is watching the clock. Yeah. You should never look at it, right? You're holding me back as well. You see, best friends who procrastinate together. Yes. See. It's about the journey, not the destination. We talked about this earlier today. We established that all we care about is having a good time. 3 for me. Okay. Well, then I guess maybe it does count me automatically, so it's always 1. Okay, well, good to know, because I don't think I have a... No, I have no tab open of myself anymore. Because I had one open. So it's only my OBS feed that is still open, which I guess it always counts me or something. That's fine. We've learned something together. Let's see how my gnome is doing. Here we go. Maybe you found a lurker. Maybe. I mean, it says 2 for me, though. It's an undead rogue. Run! Is he in stealth and about to backstab me or something? Don't backstab me, please. Oh, look, it's quite empty here. Which makes sense, because it's almost 12. Oh, hello. Okay, guys. I know it says Graynest's pet, but my brain read gayest pet. Like, this is the gayest pet out there. See, I do feel much more comfortable being on this character now, because I know its skills. I know how it works. And honestly, as much... I'll be real here, guys. As much as I love the leveling experience on my gnome, I'm not really looking forward to leveling again. And I guess if I level again, I would do it very much differently. I would do it very much unimmersive. Maybe like throw on Questy and just spam incursions. It's not the most fun way, but it's the efficient way. Because I think the way I played is extremely fun. Once. Maybe twice if you go Horde or something. Like if you go to like a completely different experience, different starting zone, you take different routes, go through different maps, you can do it twice. But going through the same maps again? No. Thank you for not being a lurker on my stream. I very much appreciate it. We all know why, because this is obviously, without a doubt, the single best stream on the planet. It's impossible to lurk here. And any lurkers would be sad. I almost fell off. Not that I would have mattered whatsoever, but I was scared there for a moment. Well, that confirms it. Best stream. Yeah, I guess I could just jump off if I want to. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Dude, I love this place. Look at this place. I love this place. It's beautiful. This is a perfect thumbnail shot, by the way. Ooh. I think it's fun for 2 or 3 times, then there are still many areas you haven't done it in. Yeah. Yeah, I guess there's a lot of areas, especially Horde stuff, you know, I have not really engaged with but the Stone Cellar Mountains I've engaged with a little bit. I've pretty much not engaged whatsoever with Silithus. Like, I've been here, but I've got the flight path, but that's pretty much it. I really would like to explore that map a bit more if there's something to do there. There is Ashenvale. I played a decent amount on my Undead Warrior back in the day in Original Classic. Have you? Yeah, I've been to every map, as far as I'm aware. Thralls was quite cool. Which well, it's here, right? It's like, wait, hold on, am I? Is it not here? Ashenvale. Wait, Thralls. Wait, was it? Dude, I haven't been in a lot of these maps for so long. Wait, am I? Is my brain? See, this is the part I would cut out normally. Wait, hold on. Thralls is like, I know. Isn't there here? Huh? Barrens? Planted Post. Bellwood? No, it's not in this one. It is on this one. Wait, here it is. Of course it is here. Ashenvale is more Alliance-like, still a bit of Horde as well. Yeah, Ashenvale is in my top 10. Or not top 10, top 3 probably. It's really cool. What is you guys' favorite map in Classic? If you had to like give me one. Don't explain your reasoning, but if you have to give me one, what would your favorite map be? And if you say the Barrens, then I will report you to the authorities. Which is me. I'm the authorities. And I'm very authoritative. But yeah, I've been here a decent amount. Not too much, I haven't really explored down here, but I've been... And I'm gonna go there for a bit because of Diamol soon. Silithus, really? Okay. No, it did look really cool. I like the insect stuff. This is actually a map. If I had to choose one map that I would love to find a reason to go into, for leveling or just the map itself, I guess both in a way. I mean, for me personally, like the perfect blend. Actually, no, hold on. Not most fun oh sorry, not most efficient leveling, but map you just enjoy playing through the most. Like, the fun of leveling, excluding how efficient it was. I guess that's probably the best way to look at it. For me, I think it's Stranglethorn Vale. I really... You'll have more reason when Honor Curie is out. Is that's a raid, right? That's coming in the next phase, I think. Because I would love to explore this map a bit more. I really loved it because I came into this map and I think I saw like some like insects, like swarms flying around, and I was really curious of what was going on from an environmental point of view, like what kind of lore explanation there was for it. So I would love to go there a bit more, and I'm happy to hear that I'm gonna get to go there a bit more. So yeah, this is definitely on my list as one of the maps that I've not experienced much, but I would love to experience much more. And this map was really good. Ashara was... This was the biggest disappointment of the entire exploration, I think. This part down here, incredible, beautiful zone. This like remaining part over here, very unfortunate. Very much nothing to do. Very boring. Very unfortunate. Stranglethorn Vale is really nice indeed, especially that it's in the level 30 to 45 range. Yeah, it's really nice. You can just do so much of it. I wouldn't say I get bored of it, but I got a little bit tired of it after a while because I just spent so much time there. But it is an incredible map. I really like it. I like it aesthetically. I like the questing there. I like the mob diversity there. Just pretty much everything about it I quite liked. Probably my favorite map in the game. Visually, I'd say Veralis, the dense forest vibe I like. Yeah, that's actually a good point. I think the green filter might be a bit too thick sometimes, but I do like the forest aesthetic. Hot take, but Tanaris cost the amount of PvP entry without overkill I found in Stranglethorn Vale when I was there last. See, I play PvE right now on the PvE server, so I can't really judge the PvP part. Tanaris, I quite liked Tanaris. I didn't really quest there that much, but I loved the quest. I mean, I didn't like doing it, but I loved the like, I love the idea behind like the turtle quest where you had to bring like this turtle to like, the other side of the map and reunite him with his wife, and then his wife is like, yeah, fuck you, go find me some food. That was great. Zul'Farrak is great. I quite like the pirate area in Tanaris. I quite like the the white flowing sands. The skybox was beautiful. The like weird insectoid areas are quite cool. So yeah, Tanaris probably, if I were ranking them, probably Tanaris is like an A tier for me. Like Stranglethorn Vale's S tier, Ashen Vale's S tier. I think Tanaris is probably A tier for me. I'm still thinking, and I'll probably do it quite soon because it's been on my mind for a bit now, and I want to do it. It's a tier list of all the maps, and I'll probably put like a couple of maps that I haven't done in haven't really engaged with these maps enough tier, like probably like 5 maps or something, mostly Horde starter maps. But yeah, I think I've explored enough where I can make a bit of a fun tier list, and especially I think I'll do it live. You know, we can just have a bit of a chat about it. You guys can tell me how wrong I am when I put your favorite map like very low or something. Ungora was kind of nice, but Tanaris is a get quest done, may have little PvP action, but not just camped, etc. Ungoro, I don't know. Ungoro was weird. Like, I didn't dislike it, but I also didn't really... I don't know about Ungoro. It's one of those maps where I'm like... It's a cool map, but I didn't really have anything to do with the map. Like, I spent some time up here. There's some quests done. I did like a quest chain, I think, for Zul'Farrak. You see the sword in Silithus yet? No, I haven't. The sword in Silithus. Is that the no, that's not right. Because I know there's like this big sword in like one of the later X packs that one like giant dude like throws into the ground or something, and you can see from very far away. There's that sword. Is that in Tanaris, or is that are you referencing a different sword now? If so, I can't remember exactly what the sword was. That sword is only in retail. Yeah, or the sword. Okay, yeah. Because I've seen that sword. That's really impressive. Okay, so that is in Silithus. Because I knew that thing existed, but I didn't know where it was. So now I know it's in Silithus. That's kind of cool. Yeah, the giant sword. Yeah, I've seen it. Isn't that like some giant like entity that like threw it into the Earth's core or something? Or like into Azeroth's core? Isn't that some of the story? Like, isn't it something Sir Garrus or something like that? Or is that someone else? Like, I feel like that name somehow in my mind pops up when I think of the sword. I think someone told me that, but I remember first time I saw it without knowing the lore, my mind was blown. Yeah. A friend showed me, and then Sander showed me as well. Yeah, 2 people have shown me now, and they're really cool. Correct. Okay, great. Spoilers. What sword are you talking about? Yeah. See, all I know is big guy threw sword into Earth. Don't know why. Don't know how. Don't know what for. But he did that. So, yeah, I feel like it's not really a spoiler, so that's good. All right, we've now passed 4 hours, and yeah, my throat is getting a bit dry, so I should probably wrap this up. Yeah, I've really enjoyed our time just chatting tonight. It was great. I'll definitely be streaming a bit more soon. I'm really enjoying this. I will do the tier list. I'm thinking I might be, depending on how my day goes, I might be back tomorrow evening as well for a bit of streaming if you guys are around, and I might do the I might do the tier list. That could be kind of fun. We could just kind of have a bit of chat about that. So yeah, I'm gonna head out now, because I need to let my voice rest for a bit. So thank you so much for joining me tonight. Didn't even know that. Something want to take over Azeroth like Draenor. Alright, sounds... Oh wait, he took over Draenor, and now he's want to take over Azeroth. And Draenor's like the Orc homeworld, right? Alright, interesting. Alright, you've got me hooked now. I'm interested. Anyway, thank you so much. I hope you all have a wonderful evening. And once again, thank you for subscribing. I'll see you soon again. Have a good evening, guys.